Hey guys, welcome to the first lecture. So this is the interface overview. We not going to be going through the entire interface, but just roughly those basics that you need to know to orbit around and etc. So without any further ado, let's jump into this. So this is a default Blender with the default layout. If you go to File, just create a new file. This is what you'll get. So the camera object, which is a cube in this case, and a light to light up your scene. And this over here, which is called a 3D cursor. So this actually controls where your object will be. Let me say I delete this cube. So to delete an object, you press X on your keyboard and press delete. Or you can come up over here and right click and you can delete. Fine. Now I've deleted the object. I want to add object again. So to add an object, you press Shift A on your keyboard, and again you can see the shortcuts over here, guys. Okay, Shift A, go to meshes and cube. Now notice how the cube exactly entered where the cursor is, exactly at the center. So if I move this cursor, so to move the cursor, you go over here, click the 3D cursor. And if you click and drag, you can basically move it. Now, if I Shift A again, go to meshes and add cube, notice how this moves and adds in the other area where the 3D cursor is. So that's just the basics. There's more to this and stuff. So press X again to delete. So to remove the 3D cursor back where it's supposed to be at the center world, press Shift S on your keyboard and go to cursor to world origin. Now it's back over here, which pretty much simple. So there's an outline over here. So there's groups, which is called collection, where basically you can group all your objects, and you can also delete objects and duplicate whatsoever. So we're going to be going through that as we go along. And let me just move this. Let me just go back to selection, and we have selection tools. So you use to select your objects. There's tons of them. If you hold and click, you can use all of these ones over here. And if you hover over, it kind of tells you even the shortcuts and what it does. And then we went through this, the 3D cursor to control it. And then we have the moving tool to move our camera around up and down in the Y and the Z axis. Or rotates, because you can see, to rotate your object, and also to scale the objects. And then you have the transform tool, which has all of these all together. So rotate, scale, and move. And then annotations, I'm going to use it to just draw some guidelines for you guys during this course, and to measure your object, which is not important, and this is not important for this lecture, which we will never be going to use. Now I've showed you guys the move and whatsoever. So there is a shortcut to doing that, which I recommend, which we're going to be using for this entire course. Press G on the keyboard, you can move your object up and down. If you press G and X, you're going to move it in the X axis, and you press Z in the Z axis, and press Y in the Y axis alone. But if you just press G alone, you will just move it in all the axes. And then press R to rotate. Again, it works if you press RY. You can rotate on the Y axis alone, and Z and then X works the same. Now, if you want to pan around and orbit around your object, middle mouse click and drag to rotate around the object. And to zoom in and out, just use the scroll wheel, or just use middle mouse and control or command if you're on a Mac. And then shift to pan around, as you can see. So that's the object. So to switch to front and side, left and right, I use a shortcut. So if you middle mouse click and hold on outer option, you basically snap. You can see I'm in the right orthographic view. And if I move to the other side and press out, it will snap to the front. And if you want to go to the bottom view, just press, it will snap like that. Now it's on the left whatsoever. So if you want to snap, I use that, or you can just use these ones over here around the circle, the Z whatsoever, which takes time. I strongly recommend just using the shortcuts. And also you can use this to rotate, and this to zoom in and out, and this to pan, and this to switch to view in the camera. And I just strongly recommend the shortcuts. And over here you can see the numpad 0 for those shortcuts. And also we have orthographic. If you want to work in orthographic view, just click over here. Now it's in user perspective. So that's for this lecture. And this is just going around what you're gonna need to orbit around your model. So this is a 3D scenes, and there's different types of layouts that we're gonna be using. For example, we in layout, we are the default, and we're gonna be using modeling, sculpting, UV editing, texture painting, and also shading in this lecture. So we are going to be going through that as we go along. There's tons of things to look at over here, but as long as you understand the basics, and also if you want to hide your object, click on your object and press H, and if you unhide, it's Alt H, or you can just press this light switch over here, this eye switch, to turn it on and off. And if you want to zoom in, just press the dots and you just zoom in frame like that. And if you want to isolate, just press Shift H. It will basically hide everything else, and then just show what you have selected. And then to show it again, it's Alt H again to show everything. So that's the basics of a Blender, and I hope to see you in the next lecture where we're gonna start. Thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
So it's not like a Photoshop tutorial or anything, just for us to get things started over here. I would want to have my canvas as a portrait, landscape I mean, but now we have our height very long. I would want to rotate this, so just click over here on this canvas. So this portrait and landscape, and just press proceed. Sweet. If you can't see this properties over here, you can go to image and go to canvas size, and then you can just change that over here. Same process. Cool, we have that, and I'm using my Wacom tablet to do the sketch. So we're gonna be just doing a side view of a creature, very rough. What do we need? We need a brush tool. Go over here to the brush, or just press B, and you should have your, for the opacity, if you want to control the opacity with your tablet, like so. Kind of works for me. So let's undo that. I normally work with layers, so create a new layer where we will start over there. So start by blocking out the basic silhouette of the head. Just looking at this, these heads and stuff. So basically what we're doing is just mixing the pig or the boa and a human creature. I know it doesn't make sense for now, but then this is basically the look we kind of will be like going for. Just move this layer up. I think I've used a little more space. Press V, and then just move this a bit. Hold down Shift, move upwards like so. Press B again for the brush tool. We should be back on it. And it's just the hind legs. So if you can't sketch or anything, you can just grab all these references and just try to combine them together. But then just it doesn't have to be like a perfect sketch or anything. It's just for us to get like an outline for our model, like so. And I'll just do the head also, the head creature. Okay, and the nose, like so. And over here, I'll just probably just wing it and see how it works. Just try with the body, so the belly. like a bigger chest, and then obviously the arms, uh, making them bigger just that it looks like more bulky, and the triceps making them more pronounced, if I may say. You can see just giving it that human arm like that. Or I could just make this straight, so I can, let me see if I can do that. Undo, Control Z or Command Z, press B again on your keyboard. Let's just see if I make this straight, how will this look? And that, and just give it a that jaw like that. And those eyes, just giving it them. I know it doesn't look anything angry for now. And then the horns will come out of here. Like so. Ever so rough. Just a rough layout. And on the side. These horns. And some for the mouth also inside the mouth. Like you know pale pigs or stuff. And I'll probably add one over here. So this is just a rough sketch of our creature over here, and our tail, and then we'll give it some fur at the very end over here. So it's just a side view. Still haven't decided on how we're gonna do the legs, but then it's all like a process. So we have our deltoid and our biceps, and then triceps over here. Just coming in ever so slightly. Probably do the other side also. As we have the fur. Just coming in. Could make this a bit more bulky, but then we'll adjust that in the 3D software. Just for us to get this rough sketch, I believe it's very crucial and very useful once we're doing the blockouts on our piece. So yeah, this should work fine. Let me just see this basic sketch that we will import in Blender, and we'll start with the modeling and sculpting of our creature. So yeah, sweet. If you guys don't understand it again how to do any sketches, just play around with looking at more reference, or just use reference entirely, just mixing humans or any creature you want, or mixing animals you want. There's tons of references online. Just search for creatures and you should get all these examples available for you guys. So yeah, sweet. And thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Okay, so we have Blender open. This is a default Blender that you should get when you open up Blender. Just a basic cube and the lights and the camera. If you're unsure about Blender, just the basics, you can check out our interface overview that we went through this. So sweet. Now we want to import our Photoshop sketch, or just our sketch rather, that we done. So in our previous lecture, it wasn't like a Photoshop tutorial. Just you can use any software you prefer to do your sketches. What we want to do, we want to snap this in the right orthographic view, so we can, cause we done like a sketch in the side view, so it'll make sense just to make sure that we're in right orthographic view. Right now we're in the user perspective. This perspective mode. If you rotate, yeah, you see that. So to go to the right orthographic view, there's a few ways to do that, but I'll rather use this way. If you hold down Alt or Option on your keyboard and just middle mouse, it'll snap over there when you hold down Alt or Option. And then you see over here on top, it says top left corner, right orthographic view. Now we know that we're in the right orthographic view. I can hide my cube in this case because it's kind of bugging me. Just toggling that eyedropper there. And then what we want to do, just drag your reference on the viewport, on the 3D viewport, or you can just hold down Shift or Shift A on your keyboard, and then you can just go to image and then you load reference image. It should pretty much do the same thing, but I prefer doing this way. And then if you go to the center, there's this yellow dot over here, orange, and then I can just drag this to the bottom over here, just roughly like so, just giving it that like so, using our scroll wheel to zoom in and out, and then shift and middle mouse to pan, just to zoom in, and that we can see this more clearly. So once we have our reference opened, ideally you would want to not select it, so you can go down to the filters here and choose this arrow, and then I'll just make it not to be selectable if I can. Okay, just move it to collection, press M, new collection, and just select this now. So this is just a reference. We can double click over here and press RF for reference. So you can move any object to a new collection. Collections are these groups over here. If you click on the object and press M on your keyboard, you can see move to collection. You can create a new collection, and you can name a collection right there. Sweet. So we have our reference collection, which we just turn this off, so we cannot select it anymore. Sweet. Now what we want to do, ideally we want to do some basic blockouts, some basic outlines for our shape. I normally drag Shift A, meshes, and go to cube. It enters at the center, which is fine. If we click on the model on the cube, press G. Okay, now I can't. Okay, it's make sure that the cube is over here. Oh, sorry guys, because we already have a cube, so there's no need to add a cube. So if you right click, you can delete. Go over here and just open this cube that we turned off. Select this fella. Press G for grab, which is you can use to move, like so. And let me see. Press S to scale it down, just so that it like covers the rib cage, like so. Doesn't have to be that precise. And then press G, just move it at the center. And these are just basic blockouts, and I can also press Shift D to do a duplicate and just move it like so. Select and press S on your keyboard to scale that guy down. Press G like so. Just doing these basic blockouts of the body shape, and then again I press Shift D, that it covers their head, and S to scale it down. Press R to rotate, like so, and then G just to move that guy like that. So having all these blocks over here, and then selecting the middle one, you see it's highlighted. Shift D to do a duplicate, and just move it out like so, and just probably scale it like that. Press R to rotate, press G to move it like so. So this is just the body. We're not doing the legs for now. So what I want to do, I want to just align these so they probably sit where our edges are. Right now we can't see properly, so I'm going to select one of them, and I'm going to press tab to add to edit mode. You'll see over here changing. If I press tab again, you see I'm in object mode. If I press tab again, I'm in edit mode. So edit mode is where we can edit our vertices and faces. We press edges and then faces. So if you press 1, 2, 3, so 1 is for vertices, and then 2 is for edges, and the 3 is for faces or polygons. If you want to switch between those very fast. So sweet, I'm going to press 1 on my keyboard to enter the point selection. So in order to select the other side code, this is a cube, we need to be in wireframe mode. If you hold down Z or Z on your keyboard, this menu pops up, and if I shift to the left, you'll see now I can see my sketch, everything's in wireframe mode. Now I can click and drag the points and press G, just move them roughly over here. Click and drag and press G to move that inwards, and also probably over here also, just roughly, doesn't have to be precise guys, again. And then we can add edge loops to cover the section over here. To add an edge loop, we need a line over here, so you press Control or Command R, and then you see this yellow line popping up. Just click and press Escape to accept. Now we have an edge. We can select these vertices, click and drag, press G on your keyboard, just move that inwards like so, and then highlight this one also, press G, move them inwards like so. And then I would also want to add an edge loop over here. Control R, click and drag like so, and then I'm just click and select, press G, sweet, click and drag like so, same process. And then I'll probably just move this guy, if I can, to the top. Doesn't have to be precise, it's not like a modeling, it's just a base where we just creating everything. So if I want to edit these other boxes, I need to exit edit mode, press tab on your keyboard, select the other box, and then press tab again, so I can edit it. Now I can edit these verts like so. Press G, select. I'll probably need edge loop over here. I'm gonna press Control R, edit edge loop, select, click and drag, press G and select that vert, and then I probably need to edit edge loop over here. Press Control R like so, press Escape, select this vertex, and oh, it doesn't matter because we have that box. I'll probably just delete that one. G, smooth it topwards, and this fellow over here, which press G. You guys get the gist of this. Press tab to exit edit mode. If I select this box, this cube, because we don't need it right now, and press X, I can delete. You see, delete and press select. Now we deleted that guy. Now select the last one and I'll press tab to edit mode and just move the vertices like so, just roughly just moving them like that. Control R, press escape, select the vertices, just move them downwards again, and we have that like that. So we have our rough base body, which this is not please guys, this is not just like modeling and stuff. It's just for us to get a base for our sculpt. If I pan around now, you can see we have this huge box over here of cubes, which I can go to the front view. If I can hold down Alt to snap it, press Z, and then we go back to solid mode and exit this edit mode and click and drag and select everything. We can probably just merge everything together. Cause Control Command J to merge everything. Now we only have one cube, and then I can go to the scale over here and then click this yellow red box and just scale this guy down a tad. Doesn't have to be precise or anything. There's no sizing going on for now. It's just it's a bit too much that. And then yeah, so we have our basic blocking out of the body, which will be useful once we start with everything. So that's that. And if I select this or to tab, now I manipulate these points actually just like so, just joining everything together. Once we gonna be doing the zero meshing, and then we can get that. So that's it for the body, and I'll see you guys in the next lecture where we're going to be doing the tail and the fore and the hind limbs. Thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next class. Hey guys, welcome to this lecture. This is where we left off from our previous lectures. Now let's do the tail. It's going to be a very quick one. Just extruding this and so that we can get a basic tail over here. Just for us to do those block out. Sweet. If I rotate, I could we could just press tab, exit the edit mode. So there's something called a mirror modifier, which something we do on the other side. It's going to be done on the other side. Strongly recommend we do that for this center part. Or it's not that important anyways. Then press tab, and then come to snap to the side of it, to the back view. And I'm just gonna zoom in and press X over here to use the mirror, and go to options and check topology mirror, otherwise this won't work. Now we need edge loops for the tail. If you move back to your reference, just zoom out here, we need edge loops over here. So to add edge loops again, Control R1 over here, and then Control R2, somewhere over here, like so. And then we'll probably need center ones also. Control R. Okay, that doesn't work. Turn off symmetry. Control R. Probably some over here, and then Control R again, and then some over here. And then I'm gonna go to press 3 on your keyboard to go to face select, and then just select this face for our tail. And if I want to extrude faces, I press E on your keyboard to extrude, and then you can extrude another face again. Press E, extrude, and press G to move it downwards. Press R to rotate like that, and then press E again to extrude last time. That's that. I'll probably press S to scale this down a tad. And then I want to select this edge loop and move it closer. So press 2 on your keyboard to switch to edge select. If you hold on Alt or Option and left mouse click, you can select an entire edge loop, as you can see over here. If I snap again, hold on R on your keyboard, rotate that, select, press G, move it downwards like so. So we have a basic scale. Again, Alt click, press S. I'll probably just scale this down a tad and select these edges. Hold on Shift click to select multiple edges like that. Select this ring, press S to scale it up like so. Then I can probably select this guy, press G, just okay, undo that. Select the entire ring, press shift click, out, press G to move that. Just make it a bit straight. Doesn't have to be like that, but then kind of works for me. And then you zoom out. You see we have our basic tail going on. Sweet. Now you would want to have your legs and so forth. So thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next lecture where we're going to be doing the hind and the forelimbs. Cheers. Hey guys, welcome to this lecture where we're going to be doing our fore and hind limbs. Just a basic block out again. So if I click, are we in edit mode again? If I press 3 on your keyboard, select this face, and we could probably scale this guy up. Press S on your keyboard like so. Just scale that up a bit. To extrude again, okay, undo that to scale up everything. To extrude again, I could probably just move this vertex probably more to the center. Press 1, select this one vertex and just shift it upwards like so. So I can get like a basic arm going on here. If you go to press Z and go to wireframe mode, you can see our arm is somewhere over there. So ideally we would want to make sure that we're selecting everything. So I just select this in wireframe mode. And over here, you just move it roughly towards that. Doesn't have to be precise again. Press Z and move backwards. Press 3, select the face, and then want to press E to extrude this outwards like so. And probably press E again to extrude. G, move that. Side view, rotate that guy. Press S to scale, and then I'm gonna press G again to move it downwards a bit, and press E to extrude. Press R to rotate, and then press G to move that downwards. So press S to scale. You just move it downwards to the bottom like the just a basic leg. Just gonna do one side and then I'll just copy everything to the other side. So I want to select this edge loop. If I go to press 2, and if I hold on Alt or Option and double tap or left mouse click, I can select this edge loop. Go to the side front view, press R. I'm gonna rotate that guy a bit, and I'm gonna scale it up down a tad. Just supposed to get the basic skeleton, and double tap the side. I rotate him and also scale it down. Just move it downwards like that, and we have a basic leg, front leg. So the forelimb, and I'm gonna do the hind limb. Press 3 on your keyboard, select this face. Same process. just press E to extrude that guy, and then R to rotate him. Show in front view. Just rotate him a tad. Just G to move him. Press E to extrude, R to rotate, and just G to move him downwards. Press S to scale. Just scale him up, and R to rotate, like so. And we have that. Now that's not correct, so we need edge loops. Go to Z, go to wireframe mode, and I'm going to add edge loops over here. Press 2. 2 on your keyboard. Select this loop, just move it that it roughly aligns with this. Press Ctrl R to add an edge loop, just shift it over here. Press S to scale it down. Press G to move it. And I'm going to add another edge loop. Ctrl R. 1. And wait a second. Then press G. Move that. Press R to rotate. And double tap, hold on auto options, and then rotate this guy also. It might be just facing that side. Probably just S to scale it up a bit. Like that. Select the last bottom loop there at the bottom. Okay, I can't select it properly. Just move out of this. Just make sure that it's kind of hard to select. 1, so hold on shift, click select, and then I'm going to snap again. S to scale, and just move this towards that. Double tap this loop, press G, just move it like that, roughly following our sketch like that. And then if you go to the front view, you can probably scale these up. Press S, you can scale that up. Or the loop, you can scale that up also if you want to. In my case, I'll just leave it like this. In this manner. Hold down Z, go back to solid mode, and this is what we have. Now ideally we want to mirror everything to the other side. What to do, so we go to this side and we'll press 1, select point, press Z to wireframe mode, select all the faces from this side, drag, select these faces, press X to delete vertices. I deleted a few of them now. Okay, I would need an edge loop over here, so press Ctrl R, click and press escape, and then click select, and then delete X, delete all vertices. Now press tab. If I go to my cube selected, these modifiers that we use, which work very nicely because they don't affect the mesh, so it's basically working non-destructively, which I strongly recommend you guys to do. There's this working thingy over here, toolbar. Click that, and then you get this add modifier. Click add modifier, and then press mirror. So we want to mirror this to the other side. Luckily, we have X selected, so it mirrored in the X axis. So just make sure, if for example Z, go back to solid mode, just make sure that you have clipping selected. What clipping does, it merges the center vertices at the centers. You see, I can't move them outward. If I uncheck this guy and I move this vert, you see it gets opened. So, but if I have clipping on, it will merge as they meet at the center. So just make sure you have clipping selected. Now anything we do on the side will be done on the other side also. Pretty much cool. If you click this guy, you see now I can work like so. which is super cool. So this vert, press G. Now I can have that like so. Now we have a basic block out of the base skeleton, the base mesh of our creature. And I'll see you guys in the next class when we will start blocking out some of the proportions. So thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next class. Okay, so welcome back to this course. Again, guys, this is a lecture where we just going to be doing some blocking out of some major muscle groups, basically grouping the muscles in groups rather than just doing individual muscles. This just will help us to get just speed up our sculpting process. So what I'm going to do, if I grab the annotations tool, just so you guys can see what I'm talking about. It's like, let's say you have our lats muscle over here. We will do a muscle group for our latissimus muscle over here on top, and then we will have the deltoid muscle group also, and also for the trapezius and the base, the biceps brachii, and then the arm muscles. These small ones over here, I'll just group them together, and then we'll have just one for the glutes, and then just group everything with the sartorius and everything, the vastus group, and then these back muscles, you're going to group them together, and then just probably add one over here for the gastrocnemius, and just leave it over here, and just leave it there also. So just these major muscle groups, and probably we'll add like the masseter, the jaw muscles. So having these muscle groups, probably the trapezius also over here on top. That's going to be bulging out like that. So probably having these, press Z, probably having these muscle groups will kind of help us to speed up our sculpting process. So go to notes, I'm just going to delete this, annotations, and I'm going to go to press Shift A, mesh, select the cube again, select it if I can. Okay, it's over here. Just move it to this collection, and then press S to scale it down, and select it again. Press, I'm going to show you a trick. If you press S and press X, you can scale on the X-axis alone if you want to, or the other axis is also. So I'm going to press S and press Z, can scale it in the Z-axis, so, and I'm going to rotate on the X-axis, no, on the Z, on the Y, I mean, like so. So this for the latissimus muscle, G to move it this way, and I want to add the mirror modifier, so I can mirror this side, so I won't have any trouble to do the other side. So go to modifiers and go to mirror, and then have it on the X-axis. Currently it doesn't pick it up, so I need to add an empty object which will tell Blender that this is the center, and we'll just feed this to the mirror object. So Blender will just follow this cursor and say this is the center of the center axis. To do that, I'm going to press Shift A. We don't need a mesh, we just need an empty object. We just say plane axes. So this is our empty. I can double tap and just say mirror, so we know that we're using this as a mirror. I'm just gonna move it outside. of this and select our mirror. Okay, select our cube that we just created, and I'm gonna select this guy, or just click on this empty box and just select mirror and then choose x-axis. Now you see it's doing this on the x-axis also. So sweet. I'm gonna select this guy, press R, I'm gonna rotate. Now you see whatever we do on this side, it happens on the other side. And I press R to rotate, G just to move it like that. Okay. Like so. Go press R to rotate. We have that. I'm gonna press Z, go back to solid mode. Now we have our lat, which doesn't look like a lat anyways. I'm gonna subdivide this guy, add a subdivision modifier to add more edge loops, like so. Or so subdivide it a bit more, like that, and just click here to apply this. Selecting this, I can just realign everything. So if I go to I want to go to my sculpt layer, my sculpt workplace workplace, and to do that you can press, you can either go over here or you can press Control Tab. You should see this menu, Control and Tab, Control or Command and Tab, and then I can just go down over here, and then I can press G to use the grab a brush, press F to increase the brush size, and I can just move this lat muscle to there, and just dragging some of these very roughly. Press F again to increase the brush size. And don't worry, it doesn't have to be just precise as yet. These are just basic blocking out. If I hold on Shift, I can smooth these out like that. So we have our lat muscle. Over here, and just let it lie down a bit. And I'm just going to on the bottom side also. You don't need to spend a lot of time with this. You can go down to options or view, or just drop box here. I believe there's an option of random. So random, you can just show everything in random color. So I press on Control and Tab, go back to object mode, press Shift D to do a duplicate. You can do a duplicate of this guy, and then we can do some other muscles also. Click and select, press S to scale, down R to rotate them, G to move. Can now use the same model, but just press R, just do some leg muscles there, and I'll go back to sculpt mode, and just gonna realign this muscle group, which includes the tensor fascia. And it doesn't have to be like anatomically correct or anything. It's just for us to get these guidelines once we're doing our sculpting. Control then tab, and I'm going to go back to object mode, Shift D to do a copy, and I'm going to rotate again. This guy, probably scale him down, and then rotate. Okay, snap on the front view, probably rotate on the Z axis like so, and then I'll probably press G just to move them inwards. This will work for our glutes. So R and Z to rotate this guy like that, and again just move them inwards. Go back to sculpt mode, and I'm going to be moving a bit more faster now because you guys know the way around this, just for us to not waste time with this. And then I'm going to press go back to object mode, Shift D to a copy, and Control R and to rotate. And I'm going to do a big muscle group on this side also for a leg, something like this, and then Shift D again. Okay, I'll probably select this guy, Shift D, select him, rotate, and then R on the Y axis, press G. So I want to rotate this guy on the other axis, so I'm press R, Y, like that, and then R, Z, push it inwards like so, and then I'm going to press G, rotate him like that, and go to sculpt mode. I'm just gonna roughly move F to decrease the brush size. I'm just gonna pick up some words here. We're still using the grab brush, very roughly getting our muscles in place there. F to increase the brush size, and just push this inwards like so. I'm going to press Shift to smooth that out, so we have our muscle group on that side. I'm going to press Shift D, go back to object mode, press Shift D, do a copy. I'm just going to rotate this guy on the Z axis again, lie flat, press G, just move it again, R, Z to rotate on the Z axis, and R to rotate again like that, and then press G just to get some muscle groups inside there. And go back to sculpt mode, object mode, I mean, select this guy, go back to sculpt mode. Oh fun, I can't sculpt now. Should be something I done. Cool, sweet, it's fine. We will get that to work there. Let me just push this inwards. And then that's that. Go back to object mode. So when I select this guy again, press Shift D, do a copy, R to rotate, and I'm just going to push him outwards like that. And you can enter the sculpt mode to just drag these verts outwards of your model. Shift to smooth that out, and again just pushing these out as I can, these muscle groups. Knowledge of the anatomy kind of helps here to get these blockouts. So knowing our biceps muscles over here and just doing these muscle groups, having your anatomy reference also could be a gold mine. I'm going to select this one. I just want to move them closer to inwards over here. Our lats. Go back to sculpt mode. Again, it doesn't have to be anatomically correct. This is a creature, so we can get away with something that is not anatomically correct. It's just having anatomy as your foundation kind of helps you to speed up your sculpt and to reach that realism to your creatures. I'm going to select this one again. I just want to push it inwards on the side. Go back to sculpt mode. I'm selecting the wrong one. Just be careful of that. If you select this side, now you can't select. It's probably because you have the mirror modifier and you can't do that on that side because you haven't applied it. You only have one side to work on, which kind of makes sense to like that. And I'm gonna go back to object mode, select this guy, do a copy, Shift D, like that, and I'm just gonna rotate him. Just push them inwards. This will just serve for our muscle groups here, our rectus abdominis, etc. So I'll leave this here. It looks fine, and I'll select this guy, Shift D, for our doubts, and I'm just gonna rotate him like that, and just to scale it up. There's G again. Just move them inwards. Go back to sculpt mode, and just using the grab brush, it will just smooth us inwards like so. Probably just smooth that out, and just pick up those forms. Just covering some of those hard edges and adding more muscle groups there where we can. So this will serve as the doubt group. Nothing too precise again. I'm going to go back to object mode, select this guy, press Shift D to do a copy like that, and I'm just going to press G to move them inwards. G again, just changing views. Go back to sculpt mode. Now I'm moving very quickly, as you guys see. And then just realigning everything like that, and so this will just as like the tricep or whatever. And I'll probably go object mode. Oh man, let's go to object mode. Select this guy, Shift D, move it, scale it down, Control R, I mean to rotate, G to move. Moving a bit more faster for you guys. Y or Z. Just rotate that on the Z axis. Like so. Like so, and go back to sculpt mode. Now we have that guy. Smooth that out. Like so. Press F. I'm going to decrease the brush size. I'm just going to drag this guy inwards here. Okay, object mode again. So we have roughly our muscle groups going on. I'll probably add the cheek muscle over here. Shift D, move this S to scale it up, and G and R to rotate. Scale it out on its head. Our jaw muscle. I can probably scale this up. Can get away with getting that guy up. Just move it inwards a bit. So this will act as our jaw muscle. Shift D, I'm going to add the trapezius. I'm going to rotate them. G to move. Rotate again. Go back to sculpt mode, and I'm just going to now just roughly aligning everything. Like that. Yeah, somewhere around these lines. Just creating those muscle groups there. Sweet. Now go back to object mode. I'll select this guy and shift D, R to rotate, and I'm gonna just scale him up, down, G to grab, move him this way, and then R to rotate, G, R, and I'm gonna just add him as a muscle group here, and then press G. Go sculpt mode. Something along these lines. Like say we have another muscle group. Go back to object mode, select this guy, go back to sculpt mode, and you can probably just pick these ones up now. I'll try accept, go back to object mode, select this guy, go back to sculpt mode. Just move the biceps group like so. Now we have our muscle groups, and lastly for our pecs, I'm gonna see which one I'm gonna use. Probably just use this guy. Go back to object mode, select this guy, shift D, move them downwards. Go to the bottom view, zoom in, R to rotate. On the Y axis, press Y on the keyboard, RY, right, and then just rotate this guy. Just rotate them. So just serve, go to sculpt mode, just serve as our pect. Go back to object mode, and I'm just gonna rotate them. Press R, press G to move them inwards, R to rotate like that, and go to sculpt mode. I'm just gonna move them inwards a bit. Hold on shift to smooth that out like that. See the grab brush with control just to grab that along the normals. Now we should have that as some basic picked. Press F. I'm going to smooth this section out. Sweet. Now we have these muscle groups. We can hide the sketch, the empty, because we kind of not need it for now. Our reference, and this is the muscle groups that we have. I see over here I have a problem with the body and the tail. Probably just to close this up, which was a minor fix, and we will do that in the following lectures. And again, thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Alrighty, welcome to fixing our base mesh. Remember on our last lecture we saw there's this opening going on over here. So I'm going to go back to object mode, select the space over here, and press edit mode. And what you just need to do just to merge these in the center. Luckily we have this mirror modifier and the clipping on. Clipping is where when these meet, it will just merge them together, as you can see. Go to the wireframe mode, go to solid mode. I can merge these ones also. You see it's merged and this side. Now I just do this for the rest and come this way, grab this guy, push them to the center, come back this side, I'll push them to the center, and now this guy, shift H, alt H I mean. So if you go back to object mode, if you want to view this alone, if you click the object, press shift H on your keyboard, you can isolate it. Go back, press tab to go back to edit mode, and I can select these verts again, and I can just merge them in the center. Now I can't select the inside one. I need to go to wireframe mode, press Z, so I can select this vert and go back to solid mode and merge this one over here. Let's do this for this side again, merge them, and for our tail, like that. Just gonna merge them together. Probably need some extrusion going on here, but I'll see at the bottom. Surely select this vert, push it to the center, and I'll just need some extrusion going on here. So if I press 2, if I select this guy or this loop, if I shift click, I can press E to extrude, and now I've just extruded everything. Go press 1 to enter point selection, just move this to the center, select these 2 points, press M to merge at the center, so you've merged everything, and just click this guy, press G, it will just automatically merge. Press G. Now we just need to close this hole. Very easy. Go to edge selection, press 2 on your keyboard, click this edge and this one, and press F to fill everything together. Now we've closed everything. Our mesh is almost watertight. Like now we close our base. If you want to see everything again, press shift H. We'll go back to object mode and press shift H. You can be able to see all our thingies. Oh, lastly we left the face over here. So go back over here, go back to tab. This is pretty much easy. Select these faces, press E again to extrude. This will just merge at the center. Press 1, select these verts. Let me just zoom in over here. Just select this one first, press G, just move it outwards. Select these 2, click and drag, press M to merge at the center. Same works for this side. I'm going to select, press 2, select the edges, E to extrude, G to just merge everything together. Press 1, select the faces, the vertices, merge M to merge at the center. Moving a bit more faster now, sorry about that. And press 2, select these 2 edges, E to extrude, G just merge at the center. Press 1, select these 2 verts, press M to merge at the center. Now you should have everything all closed up like so. We will have a problem over here, so I'll just push this, press G, just push this outwards before we face any issues. Like going further, as you can see, pretty much prefer having this like so. So we have everything as a base over here. So this is it for lecture. Don't forget to save. Press Ctrl Command S on your keyboard. Save the boyok file. So yeah, thank you again, guys. This is it for lecture where we were fixing some issues that we came across over there. And a quick tip before you go: if you go down to this drop down menu over here, and if you go to where is this one? I'm thinking I'm at the wrong side. Sorry, this one over here. This drop down over here. Click this box and this drop down, and then go to face orientation. When it's blue, this is the faces are facing outwards, which is what we need. If I go inside, if I can be able to, you would see some of the faces will be red, which that's what we need. So if you having all your faces blue like this, then you're on the right track. I don't know if I can select. Let me press tab. See if I can select this and probably just show you guys. Hey, press tab, edit mode, mesh, normals, flip. See, now they change color again. So I'm gonna flip them again. Now they change color. So just make sure that you have everything blue. Then you can hide this again. Face orientation. Just make sure when you're modeling like this, grabbing vertices from every angle. Yes, we keep on checking if we have everything lining up like that. So again, thank you guys for your time, and I will see you guys in the next lecture. Okay, so welcome back to this class. Now that we have our basic muscle shapes in place, as you guys can see, it's time to just merge everything and use zero measure to start with our sculpt. What I'll do, I'm going to go to our collection. I believe it's this guy. We want to do a copy of this. So right click and say duplicate collection. Like that. And then we have another collection over here, which I can use. I'm going to delete the camera, press X. You can see the shortcuts over here in the bottom left corner. And I'm also just going to go to just combine everything over here. So there's tons of ways to do this. I'll probably just click the top one and shift select this guy, press Ctrl J or Command J. It should work fine. Let's hide our duplicate, and we still have the mirror modifier over here, which we also want to apply. So click this drop down thingy and press apply. We'll probably just delete these two over here. So click the light and shift click the mirror, press X to delete that. Now we have this. So we probably rename it this collection and say which is backup. Say backup base. Naming doesn't matter, but it's just for to remember that. Again, just hide it completely. Now we have this to start our sculpt. So to start sculpting, you need to go to the sculpt layer, which you can access over here, or just press Control and Tab. You should see all these, and then just move down with your mouse to enter sculpt, to start sculpting. Now we want to remesh everything to combine these. As you can see, if I use a grab brush, you see they are not actually combined properly. So what I want to do, I want to go to remesh, and I would, the voxel size probably 0.05. Takes a bit of testing to see which works for you, and press remesh. And if I go to this drop down menu and choose wireframe, I can see the wireframe over here. This is a bit dense, so we want to go to 0.08 probably. Oh, sorry about that. Press remesh. This is about fine. And uncheck this. And go over here and choose material. Object or attribute material. Fine with me. Probably just do this guy a bit. And then I'm going to use my clay strokes. This guy, it works same as clay builder brush in a ZBrush. So hold on shift to smooth that out. Just merging everything. Like this. You can change the matte cap if you want. And let's choose material. I think studio matte cap is fine as we start this. So I'm coming in just smoothing this. Make sure you have symmetry turned on, which I never had. So I can start building our muscle mass. So just smoothing it out, holding down shift. So I just didn't like those colors, so I just went here, face it, and I said face it from visible. So if you like that, you can probably just go with that. But for me, I'm just gonna keep it in one base over here. So I'm just coming in, just smoothing out where we added those lumps, and probably just using clay strips to even out everything again. And I'm gonna add more geometry over here at the bottom, like this, using clay strips. Right now it's just redefining those forms, those lumps that we made, those almost like our crochet. And if I go to the brush, you can say auto masking. To not grab the other side when you're sculpting, just grab it on one side. Like that. And smooth at the top. One thing I want to do first before I do anything is scale this guy up. He's a bit short. So what I'll do is very funny. If you hover over this line over here and you see this arrow, you can click and drag to get the brush names, and then scroll right down. We have the box mask, or you can go to mask and then box mask, or you just press B on your keyboard, and then we'll just mask this guy and go to mask, and we'll smooth it out. Mask, smooth, and then go down to the move tool, and I'll just move this guy away a bit like that, and push him down like so, and that's about right for now. And then I can clear the mask with mask, clear mask, or just press Alt M, and I'm gonna go back to my clay strips and stop with our muscles. So I'm gonna start with the scapula. or just say scapula deltoid. And this is still just rough muscle blockouts. Just redefining what we had. If we're on control on your keyboard, control or command, you can do the invert. Press F to increase the brush size. You can do the invert and just dig in over there. Works similar like the Z add and Z sub and ZBrush. It's me now just coming in and redefining those forms. You see now we need a geometry at the side. I can come in and press Ctrl R to remesh again, rather than just coming here on top and wasting our time. So I strongly recommend you remember that shortcut. So we're just coming in, building our lats again. And our glutes. So just gonna come in, maybe from the other side like that. And do our pectoralis muscles. Everything doesn't seem to make sense at this stage, but you'll see as we go along how everything will just work out. Press F to get your brush size and hold Control. I'm gonna do an opening for the eye. Press Ctrl R to remesh. F to decrease the brush size. Then Ctrl R again. Ctrl R. Here the stage is just me just going around the model and redefining each and every shape using a very large brush this stage. So we kind of have to that. Press F to increase the brush size. Just building those large forms. Hold on Shift to smooth that out a bit. Just build the forms on this side. Again. This is a bit skinny. So let's try to come in. Change the angle. Like never staying in one place kind of helps me to get these right. If I press G to grab brush, press F, probably just reiterate this. It's looking a bit not right. Now we can come re-evaluate just using the grab brush, knowing our muscle groups kind of helps a lot. And I'll probably grab the inflate brush, press I on the keyboard, and I'm just going to inflate this guy. Smooth this one and inflate again. Press G to use the grab brush again. Just controlling this. Like so. The neck is a bit too bulgy. And this side. And I just sink it in here, but let's push it back. Probably smooth it out again. And I'll go back to my clay strokes brush. Increase the brush size. And come again, build those forms ever so slightly. Got some neck muscles and the trapezius over here. Just building that up. As a twist. And then our serratus and our obliques. Just coming in again. Moving that, hold on control, dig that up a bit. Now I would want to make this a bit smaller. Press G, press F to increase the brush size. And once you just make it a bit smaller. And from the top view, I say, oh, snap that, hold on Alt Option. Gonna make it like look. Just open it up a bit. Like so. Press R for inflate brush, press F to decrease the brush size. Just gonna inflate the tail with head. Press Ctrl R to remesh it. And probably like that. Press G. Let's see, happy with this side. And then I'm gonna go back to my clay strokes brush. Press F. F again. I just build these forms. Rectus femoris. Just do a quick patella here. So then I'm just gonna do Hercules, gastrocnemius, the Hercules tendon. Press G for grab brush, press F to decrease the brush size, and just control the shape now. Kind of looking at the silhouette and try reimagining the silhouette. In blend friendly silhouette, go to the drop down menu and choose flat. You can kind of see the silhouette of the animal. Kind of helps you to digest and get everything to working out here. And press F to decrease the brush size. And remember all those form again. Just those are muscle groups. And then from this side, I say the bony landmark. And Control R to remesh. So and we'll come in and build it again. Normally animals have this thing digging in here, so I'm gonna try to cheat that. Hold on Control. Just dig in. And control again. Like that. Just build those muscle forms. Even on the inside. Kind of very important. And hold on Control here. And we're gonna bring this brachioradialis, I believe. Just combining those muscle groups. There's an extensor digitorum, extensor radialis whatsoever. Forgot some of them. So just reiterating here. Press Ctrl S to save. Again, you don't need to be in experting the anatomy, but it kind of helps you to, when you're designing creatures, because you have that freedom, but then basing your creatures off of the anatomy kind of helps you to get there very fast. Obviously we end up breaking the anatomy, so which is the same thing, but depends what kind of look and style you're going for. In this case, I'm going for like almost human and pig, and like a bear or something. And then I'll probably just give it a jaw. And then press G, F, decrease the brush size, and I'm just gonna fix this shape. So some of this nature, I'm going to press Ctrl R to remesh. And this is what we have for this layer, and then we're going to start splitting everything in pieces that we might start and digest this even more further. Again, thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next class. Okay, let's do some hands or some paws. See, right now he doesn't have anything going on, so let's jump into that. It's gonna be a very tricky one. I'm gonna use the grab brush and press F to decrease the brush size, and I'm gonna grab 4 of these guys like so. So you can do it in many other ways, but I just chose to do it this way. I'm gonna give him very big hands. Right now we're gonna rely a bit more on the remeshing part. Snap that, press F. Just gonna pick this up a bit. And then press F, decrease the brush size. Just pick it up again. Move out of that. Again, it's looking way messy. F, decrease the brush size. If I press Ctrl R to remesh, just to re-subdivide, and I'm just going to pull the last one. Probably just give them 5 claws or something. I don't know what you can call them. Like that. Press Ctrl R to remesh. Press I to inflate a bit. And then I press Ctrl R again. And can press G again. Shouldn't come in now. And just re-control this. It might look a bit more neat. So just using the grab brush to just move these where I think they're supposed to be. Obviously this is very tricky. Again, remembering what we have here. So what I'll do, I'll probably grab the clay strips and I'll start, press F. F again, just sculpting these now, those knuckles and stuff. Shift to smooth it out. Come in the side also. Just give it some big knuckles. Smooth it out again. Like the bigger the claws or whatever you want to call it he has, the more scarier he gets. So I'm trying to build that for him. So come to the bottom, probably give him some mass over here and here. Press G and use the grab brush just to realign some of this again. F to decrease the brush size. Yeah, just give it that. Press R to inflate and press Ctrl R. G and use the grab brush. And I'm going to press Ctrl S to save. And we have our basic pose going on. which could be used as a base, but then I kind of like how he has like almost human hand gesture with a mix of a creature. I'll probably just pick this thing up with Control hold Alt to snap, or just realign it in the X-axis so it actually is sitting on the floor. If you wanna, you would do these all over again, but then I believe I can go out of sculpt mode, go to object mode, click your object, and I'm just gonna do Shift D to do a copy, press escape to exit. So we have a copy of this, press Shift H to isolate, and I'm just gonna do a selection, go to edit mode, control and tab, go to edit mode, and press Z wireframe, select these guys, hold on shift, click and drag and select this, and then press X to delete vertices, and then control and tab, go back to object mode and exit wireframe to solid mode, and shift and alt or option H to show everything, and press G to move and press escape, select one of this, the hand, G to move it, press Y to move it on the Y axis, like so. And we should probably just zoom in over here, GY, like so, and select this guy, go to sculpt mode, looking for box trim, so I'm just using my mouse, box trim, click, select and drag, just trim this area and just cut it off, as you can see now, like so. What we want to do, go to object mode, grab this guy, press G and X to move it in the X-axis, and I think we probably should scale this one up, press S to scale, press G again. So I need to select them individually, so I need to go to edit mode, control and tab, go to edit mode, select the wireframe mode, select this guy, press G and X, okay, escape. I select a lot of vertices, G and X again. Why is it doing that? I wonder why. Let's select, I think I have X symmetry, turn off X symmetry, Alt to snap, press G and X to move that inwards, and this guy, press Z to go to spec to solid mode, and I'll probably just scale these guys down, just as press S to scale, and then press Z to scale it on the Z, and then press S to scale again, just that it aligns over here. So we want to join everything, so like that. Go back to wireframe mode, select this patch, go back to solid mode, press S to scale. I'm gonna go a bit faster, press S and Z to scale it on the Z axis, G and X to move it again, around about over here. And then I'm gonna go back to object mode. Now I can move these ones, the G and Y, just move them backwards a bit. S and Y, just scale. Okay, escape. Set origin to geometry. So when I scale, this dot will be here. Now when I press S and Y, it's going to scale like so. S and Y. Okay, so I press G and Y, move it on the Y axis. Sorry if I'm going a bit faster, guys. Just for us to get this going on now. So what I'm gonna do is just gonna merge these, Control J and Control R. Go back to sculpt mode, and I'm gonna go face set visible, and I'm just gonna press I for inflate, F to decrease the brush size, and just inflate these, just trying to join them together. Inflate this guy, press X for symmetry now. I'm just gonna inflate again, and I'm gonna press Ctrl R, and look what we have. We have our paws now, or our hands on the other side without resculpting it all over again. It's kind of like a quick workflow to get these going on. So yeah, so that's it for our feet, or our paws, or whatever we want to call it. And I will see you guys in the next lecture. Hey guys, welcome to this lecture. Let's do some work on the face. It kind of looks very different over here. So we're gonna be doing the face. Let's jump into it. First things first, I just want to add some demo eyes that we might get a foundation for our eyes over here. So when we start, so I'm just gonna do go back to object mode, and you can see the shortcuts again, guys, over here. I won't be explaining again which shortcuts am I using, so that we can work a bit more faster. And then we're gonna go shift and A to add a new geometry. I'm gonna use a UV sphere and snap on the side. I'm gonna press R to rotate, and on the x-axis, not on the x, but on the y, and press 90. So it rotated 90 degrees on the y-axis. Press S to scale it down, and I'm gonna move it right where I think it should be. Scale it down a bit. G. I'll probably rotate it again for like X, R, Y, probably like 30 degrees. I don't know. Not 30 degrees. Let's leave it for now. We'll take care of that later. Press H to scale. Don't make it a bit too much. G to move it outwards a bit, like so. So we want to mirror this. I'm just gonna do add a mirror modifier. Go to modifiers and choose mirror, and choose our mirror, so it mirrors on the x-axis. Double tap to rename, just say eyeball, and we have that. This is just a basic guide for us. I'll probably scale it up a bit. Cool. Select our object and go back to sculpt mode, Control and Tab, and then we'll grab my clay strips. I'm gonna make it a bit just lower, 7.75, just because we want to get more details over here. Just building up around the eyes again, and the jaw muscles over here. Control R to remesh, smooth that out. Hold down Control. Just coming around the eye, Control R again. Probably decrease this to 0.65, just for us to get a bit of more resolution going on here. Just come in. Control R. Like so. Just building those guys. So we have a nose, that pig nose. I'm gonna dig these in. Control R, and then come in. Hold down Control. Just digging these inwards. Control R, press G for grab. If to increase the brush size, and just give it that nose feel to it. And with that, I'm going to grab my crease. Just going to carve a basic mouth, which I doubt will be anything visible right now. Like so. And then Control R again, like that, and I'm going to smooth out at the bottom. Grab the clay strip brush. I'm going to come build the forms around the mouth. Like so, Control R. And pull that jaw muscle. So I gotta have a bunch of horns going on, so I'm not too fussed about that. Just build up a bit, yeah. So roughly you have our face geometry. I want to do where we're gonna have our horns. Just dig in, Control R. So where they're gonna roughly be coming out, and then add some geometry around, just creating that it's coming in from inside here. Even that ambient occlusion that you can see, Control R. And also over here we're gonna have horns. So I'm holding Control to do an invert. So press Control R. Like that. And even here on the mouth. Control R. Add more geometry. Let's do a 0.05 now. Control R. Control R. I'm just gonna come in and build around this. Like so. And just try to get this to work. So still not decided how many horns we're gonna get, but then for now this is it. Press Control S. I'm gonna press G. Something is bugging me here. The shape. I think it should not be like that. It should be bulging out a bit, yeah. I know that this is not the part where we take care of this, but I was just concerned. And I'm going to have one horn. Go to clay strips, press F, decrease the brush size, hold on Control, one horn at the bottom. And a few smaller ones also as we go around the mouth. building around that. No need to go too much detail. But just getting like an underline of how everything will be looking at. I'm just gonna carve that in. Okay, let's Ctrl R, give them that angry look to it. So this is about it for this lecture, and I will see you guys in the next class. Okay, so when I'm doing my sculpting, I like to have my placeholders first in place before we even continue with the rest of the model. So what we're doing in this class, it's adding some horns for our model, basic horns over here, and some over here, and some on the side, some on the side, and some smaller ones over like that. I know it looks a bit ugly, but then it's just for you guys to see. So let's do that. Let's delete this guy. And so for this, you would want to get a simplified geometry that will compensate for this. What I'll do, I'm going to grab a cylinder, Shift A, and grab a cylinder. Okay, let me undo that. Shift A, mesh, cylinder, and I just decrease the subdivisions. Where's that? If I say divide by 2, and I believe this one, this is fine. So snap to the right view, G to move it, and then scale it as almost like fits over here. You can zoom in if you wanna. Press Shift, and I'm just gonna move this guy like that. And what I'll do, add a mirror modifier again. So let's just say this as hold, and a mirror modifier, and choose that mirror geometry that we have, that empty mirror, and mirrors on that side. Sweet. Now what we need, we just need to model this. Probably just rotate a tad, just make it fits. Look at this, and press G, just push it inside like so, and we'll press tab to enter edit mode, and press 3 to affect faces. Snap that, press G, I'm going to move it inwards, and press A to select everything, and I'm just going to rotate this guy a bit like so, like that a bit. Now it's time to extrude. Select the faces, press E to extrude, G to move, R to rotate. Again, I'm going to rotate a bit, press G to move this guy, and I'm going to press E again, R to rotate, press G to move, just push them outwards, and E again, R to rotate, press G to move, E, R to rotate, press G to move, press S to scale it a bit so that it just kind of decreases in size. Press E, R, S to scale, G to move it upwards, E, S to scale, and then R and G to move it upwards a bit. Probably scale this down. like that, and we have our horns like that. Kind of simple, right? It's kind of basic how you would want to do this. And if you you just add a subdivision surface, or just say shade smooth, you see how this would look. I'm gonna leave it as shade flat. So if you add modify, add smooth aside, you see if you add a subdivision surface, these are how your horns would look like so. Probably delete this for now, kind of not need it. And press Shift H to isolate, and go to edit mode, select this face. I'm just gonna move it downwards, press G, move it downwards a bit, like that. And probably an edge loop over here, Control R, just move it downwards like this. Just that there's no curvature when you add the subdivision surface. Go back to object mode, Alt H, sorry about that, Alt H to show everything again. Sweet. Now we have our first horn. We could probably do a copy of this and try to iterate this, but it's gonna give us some work. Let me just change this edge loop over here. Press tab, go to press 2, press Control Alt and click. I'm just gonna rotate this guy a bit and just press G to move him like so. Press S to save, and I'm gonna go to object mode, Shift Shift A, cylinder again, right 16, S to scale, G, I'm gonna move it this side, rename this, double tap, say big horns, say mid horns, medium horns, and we're gonna have the smaller ones also. Snap this side, press G to move, is to scale it slightly and rotate it, that it kind of fits on this side. Push it inside, like so. And just rotate it slightly, like so. I think that's too much, like that. Probably scale it down a bit. Push it inside. So press tab, edit mode. Just gonna edit edge loop over here. Sweet, go back to object mode. I'm gonna add a mirror modifier, same process, and then choose our mirror object, like so. Control S to save. Now press tab, press 3 for faces, select the faces. Press E to extrude. I'm gonna rotate it slightly. G, I'm gonna move it, not too much, Adrian. Press E again. I'm gonna scale it. E and then scale, rotate and then scale. That. Probably edge loop over here, escape, add an edge loop over here, escape, add an edge loop over here, and then escape. Press S to scale this guy. Not too much. Something wrong with my mouse, so it's better to just zoom in a bit. So I'm going to zoom in and Alt select this one, select the loop. Press G, just move it inwards. I'll select this loop. Press S to scale it down. I'll select this loop and press R. S to scale it down a tad. G to move it also. I'll select this guy. G to move. I'll rotate him a bit. I'm going to scale him down. I'm going to select this loop and press G. R. Just going to scale him. Move him backwards a bit. And then we'll go back to sculpt mode. Here press G. I'm going to use the grab brush. Increase the brush size. I think it's kind of quicker to move these vertices. So let's move them upwards. Just still trying to find the shape of it. So it kind of has to just use the grab brush to kind of see which shape am I going for. Probably just push this outwards a bit. Like so. And then that's that. Go back to object mode. Select this guy, Shift D, do a duplicate, and press S to scale. And I'm just going to push him inside this hole over here. R to rotate. Just push G to push them inside. Still trying to find how to rotate again, like that. And go to sculpt mode. And then we can probably just change the shape of this now. I'm going for almost straight look for this one. Probably just press Shift to smooth, and then I almost have a straight, like that. Okay, press G. On second thought, I'm going to move this. Press G to grab and move it downwards. Press S to scale it up, and just move it on this hole over here, the bottom one. Also rotate a bit. Just move it inside. Make it a bit smaller. Select this guy, Shift D, R to rotate, S to scale. I'm gonna rotate him this side again, and also on this side. Press G to move him outwards, E to move him inside. Now I need this rotation over here, not too much actually. S to scale it down, R to rotate that, and then go to sculpt mode, or edit mode I mean. Just gonna select this face, press 3 to select face, and I'm gonna do an extrusion. I'm just gonna move it inside, like that, and go back to sculpt mode. Go to sculpt mode, and I have my grab brush, and I'm just going to control that shape with the grab brush. Like just kind of reiterate everything and give it that shape I want to. I could get away with inflate, so I'm just, oh, that's deflating. Hold on, control. Inflating at where it enters, so it kind of gets that. Go back to object mode, select this guy, Shift D. I'm going to rename it to small horns. So let's say delete this, small horns, press enter, just delete this guy here. Just going to rotate, G to move. Just get it way down. So these horns will be those ones like they're like coming in out of the mouth. I'm gonna go to sculpt mode, press the grab brush, grab this guy outwards. So and probably press inflate a bit to inflate them. Press the ZBrush G to press the grab. Just change the shape, and then vice versa, same thing. Go back to object mode, do a duplicate of this, and just rotate it. Just give it that. Rotate this side. Give it that zigzag. Press G. Go to sculpt mode. Having my grab brush, I can change that shape like that. Kind of works very fine. And you can just reiterate. Press H to scale. Go back to object mode. Press H to scale it down. Select this one again. Probably move this inwards. And select this one. The last one. Shift D. Just push it over here. Press H to scale it down like that. Probably just do a quick rotate. Just get it down like that. So that's our horns for our creatures. And then for the nails over here, we could just use the same mesh. Like select this one for instance, and I'm just gonna Shift D, press escape, drag, rename it, and say nails. And then I'm just gonna move it downwards, press G, snap to the side, rotate it. Oh my word. Rotate it this side. This side. Okay. Let's just get it down. G, I'm gonna start from the bottom. Probably just get this on the tad. Or to rotate these. Probably like they're sitting on the floor. And G to just move it a bit. And then just do the same for the rest. So same process, Shift D. So you're gonna move these. You just push it up again. Looks like it's sitting on the floor again. Probably rotate a bit. Shift D to do a copy. This one I would want to rotate this side a bit, and then moving it inside. Yep. And then Shift D, probably scale this one down a tad and pushing it also inside. Press G to push it inwards. I will just rotate this guy now. G and push him inside. So we have our nails. I'll probably just join these guys. Control J and rename it front nails and Shift D, snap, and you just do a copy of this. Come on, and just try to realign them. It's gonna take forever, but yeah. Probably need to scale them down a bit. Push them downwards. And yeah. Let's see. Probably need to rotate a tad and press G. I'm gonna rotate this side of it. Like that, and I'm gonna just go to edit mode. And just select this, press L to select the full selection. Press G, I'm just gonna move one by one. Select this face, press L to select every group. I'm just gonna move it one by one. Press L again, same process. L, no. Press L, press G. That's our nails. Exit edit mode, and that's our nails for our model. So front nails, and double tap to rename this guy. Just gonna call it back nails. Sweet, and press Ctrl S, and yeah, that's that. Again, thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Alright, welcome guys to this lecture. We're going to be doing the forelimb, adding a bit of details on our hands over here. So I'm quickly just gonna start with this. Select our model and go to sculpt mode. Remember the shortcuts are here at the bottom. Just check if it I can see it. Cool. Whatever I'm pressing, you guys can see. Just confirming that. Just gonna work on my depth for a second. I'm just gonna zoom in, and I'm gonna start with this. I'm gonna grab the clay strips brush, press F to decrease the brush size, and start adding some details. Those forms, like so. And go down toward the muscle as it's like overlaps. That just put in our forms ever so slightly. Hold on Alt Control to do an invert. See, just gonna build this connection over here. It doesn't look right. Press Shift to smooth that out. Trapezes. No, trapezes. Yeah, trapezes, I mean. Some over there. Okay. we have that overlapping, and then we add some forms here. Yeah, creating it as like it inserts, it overlaps, I mean, and then inserts at the humerus. So just gonna cheat this a bit. That. Just trying to create some connection over here with the deltoid. I'm not really worried about that for now. And then we have our bicep. Biceps brachii. And I'm just gonna create the brachioradialis group. Just gonna buff it up. Just grouping those muscles together. And then our triceps, because there are 3 heads. And the other one over here. Also following the muscle striations. As you can see, just switching a reference here, but try and look at it the other side. Look how everything is laying out. Press Ctrl S to save. Now it's time to make this guy bulky. Very huge muscle groups. And then, as I told you guys, now we have the control. You can obviously pimp it up a bit. Then from this side, the trapezius, and over here, add some muscle groups. Alacron. Now we just building some forms, not too focused on the details as yet. Just building those forms, just making sure that our forms are correct before we move to the next stage. Once I have this, just bar this over tad, and And so yeah, just bring these like so. Then just put up these forms on the pause. Right here I can increase my resolution. 0.2, 0.02, and remesh. I think that's a bit too much. Let's try 4. Oh, 3, let's just do 3. Control R. Yeah, that's about right. So this will kind of give us some control on these guys. Now just creating any design that you like, but then looking at reference and trying to mix all the designs together. You can see I'm just following the flow and having the anatomy as like a base of everything. Just building the forms around the claws, the nails I mean, making them more bulkier. That is Control R to remesh, Control S to save. Just do the same on the top. And yeah, the knuckles. Just trying to reconnect this. Like that. Still using the clay stroke brush. Control R. And building these around ever so slightly. Just gonna dig in this side. And build some of those knuckles there. And then I'll hold on Control. Just dial this down. As it shouldn't be like this. Sorry for the tablets, guys, if you can hear all the scratching on the mic. I hope the mic doesn't pick that up. But it's me just using the tablets. Kind of helps you when you're doing all these strokes. To get those subtle movements going along. The epicondyle, medial epicondyle of the bone. And coming in again, just building up that. And the shapes can be later adjusted also. But what I want to make this bottom part very thin. So my way around that, I'm just going to show you guys in a sec. I'm going to grab my grab brush and press F to decrease the brush size. Zoom right in. F again. I'm just going to decrease, sorry about that, the bottom parts only. Let's just make it a bit more thinner, not too pronounced. And the biceps. Okay, I'm gonna grab my clay strips again. If we have bone here. Let me just add in this bone. And then now just going around and emphasizing where I think needs more revisiting and stuff. Still little subtle details, they go a long mile. That. If grab the grab brush, press G. And hold on control, I'm gonna push that outwards, pull. Like so. Like finding the shape is kind of tricky then. But once you get the shape you like, it's kind of easy when you're going to be adding the details. Clay strips again. Decrease the brush size. And just going to build some forms again. Yeah. Remember, we have the freedom to create our own anatomical structures also. Like that. So it should look something like that. If you want to, you can also do a copy of this. So let's do Ctrl R, remesh, decrease the brush size, press F, just gotta come in at the bottom. Just again iterate on this even more. And just picking it up like so. And if you guys notice that I'm not even smoothing out our model, I'm just keeping the roughness that it brings out, that clay. It kind of helps you while you're still building up the forms and still kind of not sure where will the structures be. So it kind of helps you to not smooth out at this stage. Just continue building up with that roughness. You see we're getting somewhere. Just the bicep just a bit too big. I'm gonna grab the ZBrush, press F to increase the brush size, and just pull bicep, pull it inwards. Yeah, just give it that. It's a bit too long for my lighting. Press F, and I'm gonna grab the clay strips. Smooth it out. I don't like the flow. And create another one. And like a joint. Like that. And then I press G again. I'm gonna increase it by 7. Make it slightly smaller than this again. So the shape is very important, the overall shape. Again, the silhouette, more than anything else. So just looking carefully at the silhouette again also. Let me just decrease the trapezes here. Grab the clay strips and press F. Hold on Control. I'm just gonna dig in here. So I'm digging here again. Holding on Control. Hold on Control. Just coming in. Just decreasing those forms a little bit too much for the overall shape. Okay, press F, press G, and just reiterate on the biceps again. Just until it feels right. It has to feel right. Like over here, just gonna get a bit smaller. And clay strips, press F. size on these forms. Like when you see from that side, you can actually see the trapezes. Like that. Alright, and that's it for this lecture. Thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next class. Welcome back to this lecture. Thank you guys for your time, and let's jump into this. So we left off from our previous lectures. I'm just going to correct some minor changes I just saw just now. Over here, and yeah. So on the legs over here, I'm going to press G, press F, increase the brush size. This should be flat down almost, and decrease the brush size. So I'm going to hold on Control and just push these inward like that. Even this one just a bit. And then press F. I'm going to come in here and pick up these guys. Just create that curvature. Still using the grab brush just to iterate this. Now these subtle changes, they do count a lot. Smooth this out. Just look at that. I might have made it way too skinny, so just push some of that back. Like that. So here we go. Now let's continue on the back. Same process, just redefining some of the muscles at the back also. I'm gonna grab the clay strokes brush and press F. I'm gonna start over here and do tensor fascia, covering the sartorius. I'm gonna add this fascia also. And I'm going to press F. I'm just going to create that bony landmark. Just going to exaggerate it for now. Like that. And we'll continue. And then coming from the back, we have our glutes. I'm just going to combine it with the biceps femoris. Dial that down. Just for the fun sake, I'm just gonna roughly create those vertebrae. I know they don't look like this, but This is a creature, and this one at the back, I'm just going to pronounce it, make it more pronounced. So it's all about mixing the anatomy and creature design and art, actually. Just being creative, just mixing reference. And styling everything together. And we'll come in this side. Unlock him up. And I'm going to give him a patella. And a rectus femoris muscle also. The shape of the muscle is normally found in humans. So just mixing that up. Okay, just leave that for now. Again, just switching our reference. Press G, if, not too much. Just redesigning this. It looks more like convincing as it's just push that backwards. Pick them up. Same process, pick them up. Okay, just push it inwards. Then push this downwards. Probably smooth it out, but then it wouldn't be too precise. Snap it at the side view. So now it's me just revisiting those shapes with the grab brush. Where I kind of went overboard, I'm just pushing those vertices and just making some of those lines a bit straight. And dialing down some of those muscle forms. Like that. I'm going to go back to my clay strips brush. Ctrl R to remesh. Ctrl S to save. And press F. And decrease the brush. Start with my gastric meanness. Gastric meanness muscle. Just building it up. So on the side, it's creating that bony landmark. That will help us serve as guide. Building some form there. And then some of the tibialis muscle, tibialis anterior is actually on this side. So I'm just recreating them as groups. Just kind of looking for a muscle shape group that looks very exciting. As you can see, I'm combining these muscle forms together. And if you hold on control to take that in. Like that. Just gonna zoom in. I'm gonna do the same thing, what I've done from that side. See over here, I'll probably need to move these nails because they're kind of not lining up. So in Blender 3.0 or 3.3, I mean, you can switch between subtools by holding on Alt and Q. You see it highlights these guys, and then you can work on these ones. Without, like previously, you would need to go to object mode and then come back, but now you can do that very, very easy. Okay, you see I'm just moving these way easy, and hold on Alt Q again, Alt or Option Q, and I can switch between subtools very fast. So it's just a quick tip. And building forms around the way, just creating that feel that these nails are actually coming from the inside, like that. Like so. And then obviously the knuckles now. I like to emphasize them a bit more. Kind of gives it that interesting look. Probably come on the side there, so build that up. I don't like the shape, so I'll probably grab the grab brush as if I like how with the grab brush you can just iterate those forms very, very fast. That's why it kind of helps to not work with high resolution models at this stage, because you see how we can just move everything very, very easier with this. Control R to remesh, and then press Control S. As we have a board, I'm going to press clay strokes again, hold on Control, dial that down a bit. creating those bumps. Like that. And just fixing this here. Hold on control, take it again. Let's bring that back. Like looking at our model in all angles kind of helps us a lot. So I want to spray this guy. I'm gonna grab Alt Q and just gonna rotate this guy alone. Press F with the grab brush. Alt Q again. Just re-evaluating the shape. Hold on Alt to snap on the side. Orthographic view, you can see the shapes in more detail. Like those minor movements, they count a lot. Like these minor changes I'm making here, they contribute a lot on the silhouette, overall silhouette. At the very end, before we even approach adding details to this model, the overall silhouette needs to look that precise. Like that. And just gonna push these in a bit. Kind of went overboard there. Just the brush size. And on this angle, just push it upwards like that. And we have that on our model. So we have our legs roughly in place. Increase the spine. Roughly in Control R to remesh. Probably just pick this side up a bit. And at the bottom. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, like this bendy. You see now these minor changes are kind of working for us here, as you can see. It's a bit too much. Just dial it down a bit. And that. Again, still not smoothing out as yet. Like so. I'm gonna push some of these inside as just for the fun of it. Push it way inside. Trust me, these minor changes will pay off sooner or later. Now just walking around the model. And just checking, rotate, look at the shape if you like the shape. If you don't, again, come back with your grab brush and reiterate, move some of these guys. Push it backwards. I like to make my biceps very tiny. Hold on control, I'm going to pull it outwards, following the normals. And again, just rotating around, panning around, and looking at the overall silhouette. And make sure that it makes sense to you first. I'm not concerned about the face overall as much precise right now. Pushing back this way. This is the major part where I just push back this a tad. And then just give it that curvature. Pick it up. Give it that big rib cage. From the top also. And again, this is way too big. Just dial it down. Get big butts there. Like that. We'll push back some of these guys also. You see, it helps just looking around your model a lot. So that's it for this part. And again, thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, welcome to this lecture, and let's continue with the face over here. So I'm gonna we basically doing the face and the neck and some of this part over here. I'm gonna grab the draw strips, hold on, or this draw sharp, which is fine. Just gonna try showing the lat and some of the serratus. Chase strips, and just gonna build those forms a bit. Yep, again emphasizing them. Ctrl R to remesh. hold down Control to just do an invert in this, just removing some of these forms that weighed overboard. So I'm just trying to find the rib cage, which should work some over here, and after that here's the ribs where they connect. Just giving that rib cage more. Coming out of the back muscles. And also for our tail, we're gonna give it that nice look. Obviously our tail is too fat. I would let me just fix this. Press I for the inflate, and I'm just gonna deflate. Press F. Hold on Control to do a deflate. Inverse, I mean. And then I press G. Just dial this guy down. Press F. And then I'll push him inwards. Let's close with this. So, clay strips again. Dealing those guys. So I'm going to remove the private part entirely. Hold down Control. And that. You can come back to this. That. Smooth this out. Press F. Okay, sorry. Press G. Stretching our rib cage. Press F again. Picking it back up. I'm just going to push this outwards. like so. Just look at that curvature. Nice. Smooth that out. This is a bit thin, so I'm going to just stretch it out a bit and press Ctrl R. So the face is quite tricky, as it requires more of attention actually. So let's grab the grab brush. Notice for most of these kind of went overboard, and kind of messed up with the neck here. So now it's time for me to just fix this. You're just using the grab brush, fixing that silhouette again. I'm gonna grab the clay strips again. And now let's start adding some detail on the face. Some cover in there. Using the clay strips brush, just building some forms again, and even around here. These. Building that up. I have to increase the brush size. I'm going to create that muscle. It's not like an anatomical muscle, it's just trying to find the design with all these strokes. Hold on Control, invert, just dig in there. And again, coming in around. Ctrl R. Press G and F. Just gonna push this downwards. Just close it a bit. Ctrl R. And I'll go back to my clay strips brush. Press there. Just look for that feel to it.
And just bring it top. Hold on control. I'm gonna press G. Just refinding that. On our model. Control S to save. Hold on control to dig in here. Still like trying to find how our mouth is going to look like. So, and I'll press G and F. Let me pick this up a bit. That. Clay strips. Just dig in again. And then Control R. The mouthpiece is kind of tricky. Just coming around those horns. Hold on control there. And then creating that bottom lip. I'll press G and F. And then this just requires like manual work now. Still like trying to find what type of lip am I going for. You see, just me just putting those verts, and as soon as you hit that point, it's like, okay, this is what I'm looking for. I'll kind of just go for that. Anyhow, it's all just making these iterations. Grab a clay strips again. Smooth this out. Press F. And then building again around the horns. Adding more geometry to this mixer.
if just going to smooth this a tad at the back here, and also over here. I'm not too sure about the neck, but yeah, this should take us where we want to go. And now it's just me press G, and then let's just look for the let's create some folds there. And that. Something like this. Again, just remembering that this is your own design, so don't be afraid to pimp it up a bit. Yeah, I am just where I see that I can make this model more meaner and create those humps on the skin, those shapes, like those uneven shapes there. So this will probably work as like ears. So a remesh. A remesh again. Like that. And then again, Control S. And then just check, angles. How is it looking like? So it's still not pose and stuff, and it might not make any sense, but at least it's all about just getting the overall shapes. Of everything, and yeah, for this, just fixing around now. You can see that, and grab the clay stripes. If I want to decrease the brush size, just redecorating our tail a bit. And then on the side also. Just having the time of my life with this. Give it some few knuckles here and there. Like so. press G. And that's that. So yeah, so that's it for this lecture, and thank you guys again for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next class. Cheers. Before we even do that, let's just fix this over here. So if I press H to hide the nails, you see that we don't have holes going inside of here. What I'll do, press Alt H to show them again. Probably have these go to viewport, this tab, and then go to the viewport display, and then probably change this display as to wire, so we can see where they enter. And then while I have my beast selected, I'm going to go to sculpt mode, and then I'm going to go to clay strips, press F to increase the brush size. So where it enters, I want to create a hole that to create that ambient occlusion. Hold on Control, decrease the brush size a tad. Hold on Control, I'm just going to dig in like that, not too much, just to create that ambient occlusion, just show that these nails are actually entering inside. I might have went a bit overboard, so decrease the brush size a bit, and then come in. I'm just using a mouse for this one. Okay, should smooth that out. Come on over here. Let me zoom in close. And just dig in like so. And also over here. And lastly on this side. Now press Ctrl R. And over here also. Just gonna wing it. So, and over here. Just dig that in. And vice versa, and over here, and also here. That, and then Ctrl R again to remesh. Go back to object mode, select these, and change it back to textured. Might look like an overkill. Select the beast, and I'm just gonna Shift H to show it alone, as you can see, like that. So just checking our model before we even retopologize, checking if everything is okay. So see you guys in the next one. We start with retopology. Sorry about that. Thank you guys for your time. See you guys in the next one.
So retopology, very complex subject. Now, retopology is a process where you basically taking the high res mesh and creating a low base polygons or around your high poly model and making low resolution. So this is used mainly in games and for animation and rigging and stuff, because it's going to be hard to rig this high poly mesh. If I can show you the wireframe, this is very dense. So if you wanted to animate this, this will takes your system a lot. It's fairly impossible, close to impossible. So the topology is a process used for that and to do UVs. Let's say you want to cut your seams over here. Where do you even start? So many lines. There's no edge due to support any deformation, so your mesh cannot deform or do anything. So that's why we use the topology first before we even start with rigging or UV unwrapping. So in production, we use manual retopology. Now in our 3D softwares, we have um, auto retopology, which is not or never in this current stage recommended for production because it doesn't produce that precise edge loops around those important areas, and it can never be used for animations at this current stage of the recording of this course. So we're going to be using a very a basic auto retopology tool in Blender, and again it's not recommended for production, so guys please don't get me wrong here. If you want to for production, it's manual topology for now. So there's a tool over here in Blender in the sub tool. If we go to this tab, if I'm right, and then if you go down, there's remesh. Now we have voxel, which we were using when we were sculpting, which gives us all these voxels. As you can see, nothing too precise, and we have quad. So we're going to be using quad reflow remesh to do this. Right now we have only one, so I recommend we do a copy of this. So what I'll do, select my object, press Shift D to do a copy, and then press Escape like that. Like that. And so we have another copy. I should probably name these guys. Okay, let's say beast high poly, and then we're gonna say beast low poly, like that. So we have two of them, and what we can do, now we can select our low poly model and go back to remesh and go to quad reflow. Now what we only need here is use mesh symmetry, preserve mesh boundaries, and then smooth normals. I normally have those checked, and then here you just choose the number of faces that you want. Let's go with 30,000 for now for the base mesh. Probably this is too high. Let's try 25,000 and press OK. And fortunately we get this error. The mesh needs to be manifold and faces need to be consistent. How I found to resolve this error, if you guys having the same problem, go to voxel first and make it manifold. So and check fixed poles. So if there's any poles in our mesh, Blender will try to fix those. So I'm gonna decrease this. So what I'll do, I'm gonna decrease this a bit. No, let's just leave it like this and say voxel remesh, and let Blender calculate again. As you see, it's loading. Just give some time. I believe I went too low, and I'm just gonna press Shift H to isolate this guy, and to show the number of vertices I have, let's turn on statistics. We're around 4,000 faces. This is a bit too high for a low poly, so I'll probably just increase this. Just give it a 0.45 and voxel remesh again. Just give some time to calculate. Yeah, and we have that. I think this is a bit too low. Just undo that, and then let's go to quad reflow remesh 25,000. Press OK, and as you see now at the bottom, it's calculating now. It's around 20%, 40%. It's calculating all these quads that it's trying to remesh. A very quick way to remesh. Once we have the low poly, now we can now start to pose our character. As you can see, we lost a lot of details and it's not too precise. If I click on my model and shade flat, you can see the amount of polygons, and go to this and go turn on wireframe. You see what it has created. I think this is a bit too low poly. I'll probably, let's do 30,000. So I'm gonna undo that again, then go to quad reflow, and let's do 35,000 polys, and then just okay. And then again, give some time to recalculate that and see how it works. Very crucial. Okay, I have that. Looks pretty much fine, as you can see, guys, like so. I think this is a fairly decent topology. Obviously we still need to fix the center line, as it is trying to create like a symmetrical topology and stuff. But if I hide this, let's just go to shade flat. It fairly try to follow. If I hold Alt H, it try to follow all the edges and the holes, as you can see. Tried, but probably it needs some fixing. But if once we project all the details, probably we can get a better understanding of this. So this now, if we select our object, let's turn off wireframe for now and go to sculpt mode, and let's choose a pose brush. I'm just going to give you an example of this. Let's try this. Now you can see I can pick up my model and probably is not a good pose. You can see now can be able to pose our model. Obviously I'm just doing this very roughly, but you see now that it gives you that flexibility right out of the bat. As you can see, we are able now to pose our model. So guys, I just undo that. Okay guys, thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next lecture. Hey guys, welcome to this lecture. So this will lift off from my previous lectures. Now let's do a bit of cleaning up. We are on our body low poly mesh. I press tab. You can see this is way open over here. So let's just fix that. Fairly easy, but tedious. Make sure that back face curling is turned on over here, and we can start. So I'm in edit mode. Press tab. If I click these two verts and press M, merge at the center, and then these two again, just click and drag. Press M again, merge center. Just make sure that you're not selecting vertices on the inside. So again, merge the center. Just going around at the center line where we see where it's opened, selecting that, merge center. Just be careful that you're only selecting the outside vertices. Doing the same process, pressing M. You can see, press image center. so merge center, and like this. So merge center, merge center, like that. The same merge center. Just doing the same process, selecting all these birds, just going around the center line, just joining everything. Sure, you guys get the gist of this now. I'm moving very fast now because sorry about that. I selected the inner vert, so just be careful of that. Yeah, I can just click and drag the same my center. Just going around and see where it's open. Probably the easier way to do this. Merge center. Just helps you to be more faster in modeling in Blender. Just getting the way around this. It's kind of tricky sometimes, but yes, it's very rewarding. So yeah, I have an issue. So I'll probably press 3, grab this face, and just look at what's going on here. Okay, press 1, select the vert, merge center, just press G just to look at that. Okay, we'll correct it later. Merge center, no, not you, shift select, center, click and shift select. You can look at the shortcuts over here, guys. Again, just keep on reminding you if you say I'm moving too fast or you don't want to be repetitive, just repeating the same thing. Here am I just doing the same process, like so. Gonna do that. Selected the wrong one. Press M. Yep. Like so. This is very tedious, but just helps you to be more practice. Just fixing our base image here. Image center. Make sure you don't miss any of these guys. Oh no, I selected the wrong one. Zoom in. Merge center. Shift select. So these ones are overlapping. It's fine. Press 3 again. Same process. Press G. To move them outwards. Press 1. Select these two verts. Merge the center. We'll come back and fix this at the later stage. But for now, let's just continue with this. Shift M. Press M. Just merging everything at the center here. You could probably avoid this when you're using the mirror modifier. Make sure your clipping distance is precise. So coming almost there. Hang in there. I know it's boring to see this. It's coming around like that, and then just push these. Click and shift select. Select the wrong one. Careful of that again. Like so. Click and drag, and select this guy. And like so, and yep, I'm just gonna set it like this. Coming on the other side now, body tail. We almost there, guys. So this is good. Just these two now. Okay, zoom back out. Over here, we're gonna come back and just smooth this out. So not a problem. Select these guys, press M. Press M to merge. Click and shift select, press M to merge them at the center. Now just the back side. That, press M. And let me see, just looking around now. See where we left off. Oh yeah, on top now. Just over here. Press A, merge, center. This is almost done. Probably hide everything. Yeah, just select this blue thingy. Oh, now I can't see your wireframe. Same. So save everything. And just move it. Just zoom out. If you can't zoom properly, zoom a bit out. Okay, selected a few of them. So and this last two. The shifts. No, not G. Shift. And shift select this guy. Press image center. Not again. Every time I think I'm done, and there's probably like 10 of them just waiting for me. So this cleaning up is taking a bit of time, but it was just quick retopology again, guys. And this is too high poly, that's why. So we just wanted to preserve more details. That's why we used a lot of faces. But a strong recommended just to stay low poly as possible when you're doing manual retopology, because you have that control. But yeah, you'll probably just lose some details, and that's not ideal. So that's why we just now here I don't know what's going on. So press G to grab this close. Yeah, I don't know. And do that. G. Like this guy, merge, center. Merge center. And him. Merge center, just push them. Press image sensor, just going to create a triangle for now. There's G and merge center, and like that. Like so. And if this wasn't so dense, we would just go to wireframe, press Z, and then just snap we will just select the center faces. But yeah, I think they are at the center, but we'll do that at a later stage. Now everything is so dense, so we'll just come in from this side, select these ones to the front, press M, shift select, press M, like that. And press M again. Just checking out around everything. If we still have those open edges, doubt we do. And I'm just gonna go to our sculpt mode, and then I'm just gonna smooth that area. Those areas which need smoothing. Now I can't see them, so I'll go to wireframe. Open our wireframe mode. If you find any vertices that are pinching, like over here, F to decrease the brush size, and then push shift, just smooth that out to get a better topology. Now everything is looking smooth. Yeah, I'm just gonna smooth this side a bit. Just this section only. Looking pretty much good. So Control S to save, and again thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next class. Hey, okay, now we have our base mess all nice and cleaned up. Welcome to this lecture, where we're going to be reprojecting, sorry about that, reprojecting the details that our sculpt details that we sculpted to our low poly mesh. So if I open this guy and hide the low poly, you can see basically taking all these primary forms and reprojecting them to our low poly mesh. So to do this, it's a very simple step. Select the low poly, go down to this tool over here, which is the modifiers tool, modifiers properties, and then go to add modifier. Modifiers actually don't apply to the mesh, so it's when we're working non-destructively. We're gonna first add the multi-resolution. So basically what this does, it subdivides our mesh into number of polygons, so then we can subdivide or mesh, add more polygons to this. So it's a multi-res, and then the second one is the shrink wrap modifier, if I can find it, this guy over here. So this, we're going to be using this to project. Having this selected, now we need to select our target, which is the high poly. Click here, and I'm just going to go to beast high poly. That's our target. So we can't see nothing, so we need more polygons. So I'm just going to subdivide 1, 2, twice. As you can see, now it's reprojecting that all those details to our low poly mesh. Now what we can do also, once there's all this pinching going on over here, what you can do, you can go to your shrink wrap. Now the wrap method we're using is nearest to points. So if your base mesh is very far from the high poly mesh, it can't pick it up, as you can see over here. So we can change this to project. And then Adrian, you just killed everything. Oh no, don't worry about that. And then just to fix this, go check negative. Basically what negative does is it's gonna look on the inside and the outside of the mesh. I'm gonna select the horns and just press H to hide. You see this is still not working very fine. So I'm select the mesh on surface. You can use offset if you want to, which I haven't used before. How do you use this? And then just look around your mesh if there's any artifacts. As you saw there by the lip, we are getting artifacts, so we're gonna fix that. Just looking, everything looks clean except by the mouth. So I'm gonna hide all the horns here. Select our mesh and just look at this, and we can probably clean this up, but I believe this is an easy fix over here. So what we can do, select our modifier and then click apply to apply this in on our mesh. So we have applied the shrink wrap modifier. I can select our object and go to sculpt mode, and then I can just press shift to smooth that out, those artifacts. Just holding down shift, just smoothing that out. As you can see, not a problem at all. Over here, just grab this guy. So, yep, and that's that. Let's see. Now everything seems to be fine. So if I go to object mode, select this guy and shift H to isolate. Just look around and see if there's any errors. I doubt there will be, because this process is pretty much works. Oh yeah, under the inputs over here. So go back to sculpt mode. Not tab, sculpt mode, and then press shift. Just smooth that out. Very easy. Smoothing that out again, like so. If there's any pinching, and you can go down to the lower subdivision. Smooth these out also, and then go around just checking also if there's any errors. Looks fine with me. Okay, looks perfect. So that's for wrapping your high poly details to your low poly model. Just move back, go back to object mode, press S to save. And again, thank you guys for your time, and I will see you guys in the next one. So let's start modeling the eyes. Couldn't wait for this. Select the eye model and let's first rotate it. Right now it's facing this side, which I like, but then it's almost too much. So if you hold down and snap it, hold on out, snap it to the top view, press R to rotate. Just rotate that guy. Doesn't look like it's rotating to me. I don't know. Shift H to isolate it, rotate it about the side, and then Alt H, out edge to show everything except the high poly. Now it's almost facing this side, which that's what we want. Now modeling the eye, Shift H again, isolate that. Select the eye model, press tab to enter edit mode, and I think we shouldn't rotate it. Let's start with modeling it first, because it's gonna have problem with snapping. So what about that? I'm gonna undo the rotation. Let's make sure that it's facing this way. Yep. Press tab, because I want to be able to snap to the left and right. Say like this. Press G, push this outwards, like so. In the x-axis, so G and X. Press Ctrl R to add a loop cut. Press Escape. Press S to scale it up, like so, and Ctrl R to add another loop cut. Push it towards the edge over here, and let's just select this guy. Probably just scale him up a bit, scale him down like so. I think that's a bit too much. Scale him up, but yep. Select these two edge. Shift and Alt, G and X. Just push them inward like so. Press S to scale them up. And then this guy also, press S, scale it up. G and X, push it this way, and S to scale. Somewhere around these lines. And then press tab, select model, press right click, shade smooth. So if I out H, you should see this like that. And I'm just gonna select this guy. Now we can, no we can't. Press Shift H, let's go back, and press tab, let's do some editing. Now let's do the iris. So this is the cornea. It has this bulging out going on. This is what we're creating, like that. So we're gonna be mixing the cornea and the sclera, so it bulges out. No, probably not this too much, but then we went a bit overboard with this because we like it like that. So I'm gonna select press 1, select this point, press Ctrl or Command plus to grow selection until I selected everything, and press Shift D, press Escape, press P to separate this into another piece. And then we'll call this second piece the iris. This one, double tap, let's leave it eyeball. Exit that, go back to the iris, press tab, select this guy. Oh, let's go to sculpt mode. Let's try something else. Just gonna do sculpt mode, just snap. Press G for the grab brush. Press F, increase the brush size, almost the same size. We wanna, okay, let's hide this guy because we can't see now. Cool. So if you hold down Control, you can do an invert. Now this kind of goes overboard, as you can see, but it kind of helps also. So select this middle point, hold on Control or Command, and just do an invert like that. I'm gonna go back to object mode, right click, shade flat, just want to see this, and then go back to sculpt mode, press F. Just gonna see, no, let's make it out like that. I'm gonna go back to edit mode, press Ctrl R. Hey, Ctrl R, where are you? Okay, undo that. I'm gonna go back to object mode, select this object, press tab, Ctrl R, My word. Go to edges, Control R. Okay, I'm having problems here. Apparently there's an edge. There's a separation here. Select this, right click, delete vert. Now it's dissolve. Cool. Control R, so I can't Control R here. What I can do, do an edge loop here, and out click GG to slide it like that. Do another edge loop like so. Now we can snap to the side, S to scale, out click, scale this up. Hey, take it easy, boy. Select this vert, push it inwards like so. Almost the same line. Okay, get out of there. I think this is a bit too much. Out, select all of these guys. Probably go to the wireframe mode. Make sure you're not missing anything. Press G to move it in. Put X to move it in the x-axis. Select all of these now. G and X, move them in the x-axis. I think I went a bit too overboard there. Like over here. I think this looks fine. Go back to solid mode. Now I'm gonna go to faces, press 3, press not B. Press 3, and I'm just gonna select all these faces. I'm just gonna delete faces and exit that. Undo to select edge, press Alt click, select edge loop, and E to extrude like that. Snap to the front view, E to extrude. Now it extrudes in the other axis. So what I'll do, I'll just press Ctrl R, edge loop, press escape, select this one, scale it down like so, almost as the size of the pupil. Probably need to scale it up a bit now. Size of a pupil, and then go to the side view, snap it out, press E to extrude, press X like that, EX extrude again, and then EX extrude again, and then now press F to fill that, and we have a huge angle, which is fine, which it won't be even visible. Now we have our iris object. Now if we go back to object mode, you can see our iris object, which is we can be fixed. This guy needs to go back, so go back to tab, select this fella, snap it, press G and X to move it outwards a tad, somewhere along these lines like so. Press tab, right click, shade smooth. Looks about right. Actually, yeah, looks about right. Shade flat again. Probably select this guy, press tab. I'll probably push this guy, G and X, somewhere. No. Okay, say G and X, somewhere over here. Something like that. Probably edge and edge loop, just for the fun of it. Press tab, shade smooth. To change the shading, there's a bit of shading error here because we need an edge loop here. Press tab, we got an edge loop here. Probably add another one on the side and just move it inwards. And press 1 we have problems here. So I press 3, select this face, press G. Doesn't look like it anyways. So press 1, just make sure that everything is in place. Press M, merge by distance, and so everything seems fine. Press tab, exit that. We have our iris object. Control S to save the file, and that's that. So we have an eyeball. Open it. And just leave it flat for now, which is this guy. And we also have our iris object. So both of these guys have been modeled. So again, thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next class. Oh, wait a second. We forgot to rotate these guys. What I'll do, I'm gonna select the iris, hold down shift, I'm gonna parent it with the eyeball. So every time I move this, the iris will move also. Sweet. Now, and then I'm gonna go to snap that, open my beast low poly, then I'm gonna rotate, exit. I'm gonna R, I believe X, snap that, rotate a bit. So it's not responding very well. Somehow it's not rotating well. So let's try to rotate too. It's snapping. Oh, the snapping turned on. I don't know who turned that. Probably me. Sorry about that, guys. So I'm just gonna rotate this guy. Probably about around negative 20 degrees so we can trace it back. Negative 25 degrees. Sounds fair. Press enter. On the Z axis, yeah. R Z. I'll just say R rotate, Z for the axis, and say 25. Press enter. Yep. Looks about right. Cool. Now we have our eye object, which can be modified. Just looking at this mouth over here, this object, if I go back to sculpt mode, we need to just fix this. Go shift and then just hold on shift to smooth this out. It's not looking very nice. By the way, it's not part of the eye, we just got that out effect. So just making sure everything is laying out right. Hold on shift, just fixing that artifact going on there. On our polygons, stretching, and even here. Like so. Smooth that out. Again, we have symmetry, so everything is fine. Control S. And again, I thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next lecture. Okay, so UV unwrapping. Welcome back to this lecture. So UV unwrapping is a process where you unfold your 3D geometry to like a 2D plane. In this instance, you unfolding our geometry. Like press A. We don't have any UVs for now. It's basically unwrapping our model that we flatten it out in this 2D plane over here. So we're going to be starting with this body. We're not doing any complicated UVs for this course because we never done any production ready topology, so the edge loops are not precise. So what I want to do, first things first, select the object, and I'm going to go to edges, press 2 on your keyboard, hold on Alt and click. I'm going to select the entire loop that goes down straight here. It doesn't go straight because there's triangles going on. I'm press shift click again, and let's see if I have my screencast keys on. Cool. And I'm going to continue doing that. Oh, I see I have a problem over here. We need to merge these guys. While we're there, I'm press 1. Just going to select these, merge. Oh no, merge, press M, merge center. So I never saw those ones. Sorry about that, guys. Again, back to edge select, out click to select a loop, and then out shift and click to continue on that loop. Out shift and click. Just make sure that it goes underneath, so we actually cutting our model in half. So we have a problem here again. Very nice. Okay, go to your edges. Press G. Oh no, undo that. Press 1 to select our vertices. So, okay, let's turn off symmetry for now. Turn off symmetry. Let's turn off this guy. Proportional editing was turned on, so never mind that. So this vert is fine. Only this one here. Go to wireframe mode. Oh my word, it's bad. Press 3 to select faces. Just press G to move this out so we can see those vertices. And I'm going to press 1. Press M to merge center. Press G just to see if it's merged correctly. Now we have this separate. Select this one, shift click, press M, merge to center. Just going to move this inwards a tad. Doesn't have to be too precise, but just a basic idea of it. Kind of helps a lot. Okay. See over here I have some pinching going on. So I'm going to go to my sculpt mode. Let's move this out. And turn on wireframe. Just move this guy out a bit. See if you have it on the other side. But symmetry is off on this side now. Just press shift to smooth that out. Make sure symmetry is turned on. Okay, I think that's right. Go back to edit mode. Wait a second. Let's go back to sculpt mode. So remember we have our multi-res. Now it's a subdivision level 2. Let's go down. Level 1 and smooth that out. Yep. So just be careful of that. Go back to object mode and then press tab for edit mode again. Now that's fine. Press 2 for edges. Again, same process. Hold out click to select the loop. And then just shift and out. Hey, not like that. Shift. Undo that. Hold on shift to continue with that. So now it's selecting the entire loop. So to create a cut on this, you need to right click and just say mark seam. So it's going to create a seam. That's where Blender will cut everything. And remember we have symmetry. Just make sure that topology mirror is turned on. If I select this, ooh, that's bad. So we don't have any loops here. Let me see this one. Control shift and click. It is very bad. You know what, this will work. So come here to select and select mirror. It should be okay, press A. Oh, press U. I'm gonna mark the seam. I'm gonna select mirror. Take it to the other side. Press U, mark seam. So this is for this mirror topology mirror over here. We can basically mirror the selections over there. That's what I done there. Probably just find a loop over here. It's all about just trying to find loops on your model. In this current stage, it's kind of tricky because this wasn't retopologized correctly. And let me see. Just looking if it goes all around. Yeah, I think this one is fine. And just mistouch over here. It doesn't have to be precise UVs again, guys. Just first get this cut, press U mark seam. I'm gonna go to the back. That's too messy. No, that one. I think this one is fine. Okay, press U mark seam and go to select mirror, shift control M, like that. Our tail should have a nice loop here. Oh yeah. Press U, mark seam, and it's gonna be hard to find any loop going on the head. So might as well leave it like this. Press A to select everything and come over here and press U. Over here, press U and then unwrap. So this will try unwrap and then do cuts where we marked those seams. Pretty much ideal and pretty much what we want. Disgusting, but it works. Okay, there's a bit of overlapping, so we may just fix that. Over here. So go back here and do some other cuts where we can. If you can, just do more cuts. Kind of helps the model. Press U. Kind of helps the unwrapping process. And over here, press U. Ideally, when you're doing professional UVs, you want to make your cuts in areas where they won't be visible. So like this one, press U mark seam. No, and where's that one? This one, yeah. Press U and then mark seam. Probably just continue this guy now. Okay, it doesn't flow well. Just looking for nice loops. And like so. Just getting those nice loops. U mark seam and then select everything and then press U. No, sorry about that, undo, and then press unwrap. So we should get a much different layout going on. This seems fine for me at this stage. So we can come back and refix this at the later stage, but we hardly going to be using any UVs anyways. It's just unwrapping our model. Just showing you guys basic unwrapping tools. This is not a professional way to do the unwrap, but again, it works. Again, thank you guys for your time. See you guys in the next one. Alright, so UV unwrapping the eyes. So UV unwrapping again is a process of flattening the cutting the model and then flattening out. So I'm gonna go to UV editing layout. This one over here that we use for the body. So taking the eye object, I'll probably go to press tab exit that, shift H to isolate, press tab again to enter edit mode. So creating seams, cuts, and then flattening it out over here. Right now we have the mirror modifier, which will probably just overlap everything for you guys. So for the cornea and the sclera, it's pretty much easy. I like to come in the center, out click, and just create a line over there. I believe this side, yeah. The rest won't be even visible, so we don't care if we make it even very way smaller. And I'm gonna break you, and I'm gonna say mark seam. And now if I come this side, oh, this side selects everything, press U and press unwrap. So we have the back part and the front part. Very nice, very nice. Press L to select a UV shell, press G to move it outward. So this one I'm just gonna scale it down very small. G, move it this the corner. Select press L, just undo that, and then press L, select this UV shell, press S to no escape. Adrian, come on. Let's go to selection tool, press L now, press S to scale. Ooh, my boy, take it down. Okay, sorry about that, guys. And then press G and increase that a tad. So this should be, I think I've let's just undo this. Yep, I think I've relaxed it, so it wasn't even. Sorry about that. Press L again. Now I'm gonna scale it up. G, I'm gonna move it in. I'm gonna scale it, like, probably zoom in with my scroll wheel, and then press S to scale, G to move it, somewhere around these lines. Again, I can come back and scale it even more, because I can. No one can stop me. Like that. Yep, so if we come back over here and we select the front part, should be this one, and if you select this one, should highlight on the side. Here so here's our unwrap on the eyeball. Now what's this? Just concerning on that dirt inside it, which won't be even visible. So it's this guy. I might need to add another loop here. So Control R. It doesn't want me. So escape. Select this. GG. It's just slide it. So Control R again. Let's escape. Like that. Should be G, just move it outwards a bit. And again, nothing should have changed. I just added one edge loop over there. Nothing fancy. Cool. Once we're done with the cornea and the sclera, press tab and select the iris, which is hiding underneath over here. Select this guy, open him, hide him. Select this guy, move in very closely. This one should be pretty much simple. You just press U, press tab, enter edit mode, press U to unwrap. And then here you are. What mode do you want? If I highlight this guy, which will be hardly visible, and I press Ctrl R to grow the selection, you see, oh no, this is the part, but it will be highly highly not visible at all. So that's that. Select everything. It fits right over here. Very easy. So this will help with the texturing part when you're texturing the iris. Having it flat like this, it's a gold mine. Okay, so now we have our UVs flatten out, and that's that for this lecture. So again, thank you guys for your time. See you guys in the next one. Hey guys, welcome to this lecture. Let's do some housekeeping. Some bit of cleaning up we need to do, yeah. Sweet, so we have our collection, which we can say main collection. Just say main. Be slow poly, and we have this high poly. Double tab and just say sculpt, high poly sculpt, which we're hardly gonna use. This is our reference. Remember it. Where is it now? Shame, not even visible anymore. There's our reference, which you can probably delete. It's an empty object. But I believe it's worth saving. Just reload them. Here's our reference. Probably a bit misaligned now because we've done a lot of tweaking going on, but that's the reference. ref, let's just hide and deselect this guy. So we have the back nails and the front nails. What I want to do, apply the modifiers, the mirror modifiers on these guys. So you just press Ctrl A. That has been applied. Should nothing happen here, which is wrong. Yep, so it still works fine. And then I'm gonna the eyeball also apply the modifier. Shift the iris, apply modifier. Because we done modeling the front nails, apply modifier. Let's see the mid. We're done working with those. Probably a bit of sculpting will work. But we're done with that. Then apply modifier. These ones. Apply that modifier. I normally like using shade flats to see those polygons. Just a personal preference for now. So same process, and in Blender you can just select everything and just apply everything at once. But I'm just gonna do this way. Big one, let's see. Yeah, let's apply that guy. Shade flat. Let's see the high poly. So every single thing doesn't have a modifier now. Now there's a thing called parenting. Parenting works like it's basically creating these accessory objects as children of the body mesh. So whenever you move, as you see, these stay behind. Or if we want to pose, when we're posing our creature, this will automatically move where these the mesh moves also. Basically, not like combining them, but parenting. So to do that, it's fairly easy. Click that top nail. Let me just rename this. Mid hand to just say 3. Yeah, this one. And then select the top one, shift select the bottom one, and then click and drag, hold down shift, and then we will parent that. to the body, the beast. And if I select the beast and I move, it moves all together. Now before I do that, I want to check something. Let me just undo. Just make sure that I apply the scale for everything. So select everything, Control A, apply scale and rotation. Select our beast object and right click, select origin to geometry, so that the center line will be over here, not down there at the bottom. Sweet, again, do the same process. Select that, select this, hold on shift, and then just print everything. Give it some time to calculate, and yeah, now it's done. And then let's just save this file. Like that. And yeah, so everything is a bit cleaned up. Probably move this to the new collection. Select everything, press M, new collection, and let's see. So Reese, my spelling is whack. Sorry about that. So everything is under this folder, accessories, and they're all parented under this object. So whenever you move, you can move them separately, but then whenever you move this object, you should move with them wherever it goes. Now everything is a bit clean now. We have our main, and there's a backup, so reference. Just move it on a backup. And yeah, so that's it for this. Let me just hide this completely. So yeah, thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Okay, welcome guys to this lecture. We're gonna be doing some fine details procedurally. Probably the easiest way, the quickest way to add fine details in Blender. Basically, this workflow is when we use the color map to generate our normal or bump map on the surface of the mesh. Currently, as a stand, it doesn't have any subdivisions or anything. Let me just zoom in over here to our nails. It doesn't have any subdivision going on, as you guys can see. So what I like about this workflow also, because these nails have the same UVs, each and every material, what about that? Each and every material or texture map we add one of these guys, it's going to be automatically applied to the rest. Like so. Now, sweet. What we're gonna do? First things first, we want to add a subdivision surface. Shortcut for that, we're going to Control Command 1 to add one subdivision. If you want to add two, then you can just press Control Command 2, vice versa. You see, it's still not smooth, so what we're going to do, right click and say Shade Smooth. Kind of just cheats everything and makes our life very, very easy. Cool, now once we have that selected, go to your shading tab here at the top
And I'm just going to zoom in here so we can see what we're doing. So here's our color map that we painted on our nails, and here's the material. Just make sure that it named correctly. Like it was named nails. Yeah, it's you will tap to name your materials and just change the name of that material to nails. So what we're gonna do, we want to use the color map to generate this. So I'm just gonna drag this color outside, and I'm gonna type bump. When I'm here, I'm gonna go to height. So we want to connect this color to the height slot. And then once you got that, you drag the normal to the normal, and then you see the magic. Bam, nothing happened. Now why? Yeah. So I dragged it in the wrong slot. Sorry about that. Drag it to the normal, and yeah, here's your details. Now this is a bit way overkill. So what you can do, I can select this guy. You can use these controls. I normally use invert. Let's say you want to invert your details, but in this case I'll leave it at default. What worked for me, I found 0.3 kind of gives it that subtle detail, but then you can basically see everything going on there. So I'm leaving it at 0.3. But then you can come back and just let's say you're not happy with these details, you can play around with the strength all that and see which one works for you. So sweet. Now we got the front nail details. If we go to the back side, they all should have that same bump map now, because they're using the same material, the nails material. But what you're going to do now, add a subdivision surface for these guys again, control 1. I'm just going to change the render to 1 also, and right click, shade, smooth, same process. So that's it to adding fine details to the nails. The easiest way, adding details procedurally. As you can put, if you pan around, you can kind of see how everything is lining up. Check those bump details going on. Look at that. Without us working very hard, but then it's a matter of just having the color textures right, and this should work out of the box. So again, thank you guys for your time, and see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, welcome to this lecture. Welcome to adding fine details on the horns. Again, using the same process, the process of taking the color map, color texture that we painted in our previous lectures, and then using that to generate a bump or normal map to apply on the surface of the mesh. Not actually applying it, but then creating that illusion that we have those fine details. Sweet. Now what we're gonna do? In the same process, I'm going to select one of the horns. These horns have the same UVs, these smaller ones also. Select this bigger one, and I'm going to control 1, add a subdivision surface at level 1, and I'm going to right click and shade smooth. Kind of makes sense. Go to your shading tab to get your materials. Just move upwards. Look at that horn. Yep, this view is perfect. And then here we have the color map, and now we need to drag this color and to the bump height slot, and then drag the normal to the normal, and then bam, you have your details. Again, this is a bit overboard. 0.3 so 0.3 could say 0.2 0.25 0.2. Yep, just give it that very subtle detail. As you can see over here, kind of helps. Look at that. Look at those details. It was looking very nice. Again, you can play around with the strength as you please. In this case, I'm gonna click the material. Let's name this horns. So we can just keep track of these materials. Now, what I like about this, now it's a matter of just selecting each and every other horn. You see they don't have any subdivision surface, but they are using the same material. So just press Ctrl 1. That worked. Anyway, make sure you're in the viewport. Press Ctrl 1. Change the render to render 1, and then right click shade smooth. And then grab the other ones, the smaller ones. These ones, same process. Ctrl 1. Oh my word. Select the wrong one. I selected the body. Okay, now cut that. Ctrl 1. Turn down the render. Right click this fella, shade smooth. And then that's about it for this guy. This guy, same process. Right click shade smooth. Dial down the render to 1. And here add 1 subdivision. We don't need a lot anyways. It's just not to text our system. Yeah. Select this guy. Ctrl 1. Dial down the render. Right click shade smooth. So those are the nails details that have been applied. See the rest of them. So we made just one setup, and this material is applied to the rest of these horns. So again, that's all I did for this lecture. Control S to disable command, and I will see you guys in the next one. Hey guys, welcome to this lecture. Welcome to adding fine details using texture map. We're going to be adding fine details on our eye object. Very easy. Same process again. I'm going to hide the cornea. So if I can select this guy and just save our blend file. Yep, and select our cornea or sclera, press H to hide. We just need this iris. So what we want to do, you would want to just make sure that, just zoom in over here. Just deleted the subdivision surface for you guys to see. Just delete this up. Yeah, see everything is a bit blocky, so we're gonna do the same process, adding a subdivision surface. Ctrl 1. Let's add 1 subdivision. Right click, shade smooth, and move to your shading tab. And just zoom in over here and try to zoom in as close as possible to my iris. Oh yeah, like so. So once we need that color map again. I'm just gonna drag the color. I'm gonna type bump. So we need a bump map connected to the height slot. And once we have that, drag the normal to the normal. Come on. Yep. And then it goes crazy. So probably Z2 0.5, I don't know. 0.6. Something of this nature. How to play around this, guys. And you can play around with invert. Just say you want the inverted side. But in this case, I fell in love with this. Kind of works for me. I can probably increase the strength to 0.8. Oh no, that's too much. 7. 7 maybe. Kind of give it that cheat that we have those fine details on the iris, which we never sculpted anything here. Sweet. Now that's that. The easiest way to get those fine details, cheating everything, just grabbing the color and so forth. Getting the illusion that it has those details, but it doesn't. So this was a very quick lecture. And again, guys, thank you for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next lecture.
Alright, hey guys, welcome to this lecture where we're gonna be doing the front limbs, fine details, and secondary forms actually. So this is gonna be a very long one, and it's including all the deltoid, the muscles on the humerus, except the pause. That's gonna be on in the separate lecture. So let's switch to sculpt mode, and let's start with this. Check our subdivisions. In this case, we need to subdivide this guy a bit. Subdivision level 4 will do. Checking for symmetry now. Say we have 8 million faces. That's about right. I think that's about the amount of polygons we need. And again, we're using the multi-resolution that we added in our previous lectures. How I normally do this, I start with the clay strip brush, just building up those secondary forms before I come in with the draw sharp and emphasizing those. As you can see, press down F to increase the brush size. For some reason, it's a bit laggy. I have no idea why. If I subdivided this even more, okay, I'll switch that to level 3, and yeah, now it works fine. So we're gonna be using level 3. It's fine. Now it's just me looking for those forms and just coming in, following some of the primary forms that we had and a bit of the anatomy knowledge. Now it's time to just break it, and obviously the primary forms are a bit anatomically correct. It's just these finer details, just giving it that creature look, just our own design. So this process takes time as I'm building these bumpy surfaces, one step at a time. But they are totally rewarding. As you can see, just using the smoothing that out, hold down shift. If my lines were too much, just coming in over here, I normally just use a very soft brush, soft hand if I may say, controlling it with the pen tablet. So doing this with the mouse will be very hard, and it will take you probably like twice the time it would take you on a tablet. And some things are just probably just impossible or very hard to do if you on a mouse. In this case, the sketches and all the finer details are kind of easy when you have the pen tablet. You can see just giving that the bumpy surfaces over there, just coming around, and then moving on the other side on the biceps. When I control, just gonna dig that in, and then I'm gonna build around that like so. spin around those forms, spin that out, hold on shift, and then go back to that, smooth that out again. I like to add some of the vein details where I can, so I'm holding down control to invert the draw sharp, just to create some of those veins. As we move through the process, just carving that in. Just carving that in with the draw brush, finding some patterns. You can see finding some patterns maybe that we might be able to follow. Like so. Just carving that in. At this stage, I'm kind of being very rough with this guy, as I just want to exaggerate those details. Then build those veins as we go along. I'll probably use the draw brush at the later stage. Right now we're just using that draw sharp, which has that pinching effect on the top part. And you see, guys, that I kind of don't stay in one place. It's a matter of just moving up and down and see which works for you. Like so. Just carving that in. And again, you're just finding areas where we need to add those details. You can see how subtle my veins are that I'm creating here. This will go a long way. So, now just following some of those muscle striations, those major forms, and then you're just holding down control to create those veins again. So control is for us to invert. I'll just copy that in. See, just carving, following that. Go to the back and creating that bumpy surface. Okay, go back to the draw the clay strips, I mean. And I'm just gonna build the forms around those lines that we carved from. As you can see, just building out those forms. Very, very soft, low intensity of it. They might be just too subtle details for you at this stage, but trust me, these will be very, very useful at a later stage. Just gonna come in there. Like so. Around those lines again. Still have a lot of work to do here. Switch to the draw shop. I'm just gonna carve in the wrinkles. So you see where the elbow bends over there. Right now it's straight, so it will probably have some wrinkles, but it won't be a lot when we bend it. So I don't want to go crazy with that at this stage, because we still gonna pose our character. But then just having those minor details there kind of helps a lot. Again, switching back to the clay strips brush, just roughly moving that in. Still doing that like so. Okay, I'm just gonna carve, and this must have called the triceps. I'm just gonna give it that some different look. So you can see there, I'm just gonna dig in there, just randomly creating that indent with the draw sharp. And once I'm done, I'll create the clay strips and build again around those forms. You can kind of detect or like understand or perceive my technique over here, how I use the draw shop to create those lines and those sketches, and then around those lines, not interfering with them, I'm using that clay strip brush to just build those secondary forms, minor forms around that, to give it that bumpy surface, which is very, very useful, like mandatory to help sell your fine details. You can see I'm coming back with the clay strips, adding more clay over there. Let's just moving that in. It's coming up from the inside. Smooth that out again. Let's just zoom in here. Change the draw sharp. Just carving in where the downtone overlaps. Adding some veins. adding some of those subtle veins. As you can see, hold down Control Command on your keyboard, you do an invert, and then just smooth some of the edges. Then I'm going to be working on that. Just coming in now with the clay strips, just build up those foams around there. Now it's all about finding the shapes that look well for you, that work for you. Kind of hard to, but just moving around and having a bunch of references and your concept whatsoever is very helpful. Just looking around, zoom in there, build a fold at the front. Building that, you see how those lines are straight. I'm just breaking that and creating some imperfections on top of the skin. Can't wait till we add those skin folds. That will kind of help us a lot to understand or detect. Smooth it out, hold on shift. Oh, excuse me. Oh, kind of froze there for a second. Coming in there with the bicep. Again, working on those forms. Trying to find like what shape would I go for. Just smooth that out, hold on shift. Let's carve that in with a very large brush. Creating some of the bigger veins with the bigger brush. I would have to decrease that. Excuse me. Kind of getting a flu here. See how those veins are so subtle? You can see over there. Yeah, some water. Building that up. Obviously, that like anatomically, those muscles are not like that. But for this creature, we going for something like that today. Carving those over. Like so. At this stage, I'm not like too careful where I like add those forms, but I'm just moving around and trying to find a way, or like going just building those up, those knuckles also, until like I find like the perfect forms that I'm looking for. Obviously just smooth it out because we're not doing the pose at this stage. And then the knuckles. If to increase the brush size, just gonna drag those proportions. I just want to make them look big, because the more big they look, the more fearful the animal becomes. So I'm just giving it that. Like so. Oh, here we go. Going to the other side, smoothing it out, hold on shift, zoom in there, building that up again, hold on shift. I like how those lines stay at the back, and I'm not doing like a hard smoothing out. As you can see, like my smoothing is very subtle because I just want to leave those lines as guidelines, and they kind of trigger my next design to the model. So having them there, they kind of show me, okay, I should probably just do those lines going like that. So I'm just gonna build the forms there with a very large brush. Hold on control, do an invert. I'm just gonna build that over there. Smooth that up. And so shift, trying those veins again, like adding more veins makes the creature or beast more bulky, looks more bulky again, like more that you should fear it or something. Or like it like has power. I believe that was the word I was looking for. Adding some of the veins there. So this kind of takes time, but it's like once you download it, it's gonna look nice when you add those alpha maps, those frequency details on top of the mesh, like the skin pores and stuff. Even like some of these most of these like the limbs and so forth, the chest, like almost the entire body will be covered in fur, but like another fur. So in some areas there's like no need to exaggerate those details, but then having that um underneath is very nice. So just increasing that, just looking for some veins there, using the draw brush. Change it to the draw sharp, and it's just gonna carve that. Like so. Just remove that in. And again, I'm just freestyling all these details, most of it having just a few reference on the side to just guide me in some areas that I'm not being very much creative. So this is very helpful. Just carving that in now. With a very large draw sharp brush. Like that. Like so, just moving that around that. And from the back, we haven't been doing much work there. So now this is just me just moving around, just not wasting time in one area, but then just creating some variation on the skin surface around the model, again using the same technique that I was telling you guys about, like in this entire lecture we be using the same technique. So now I'm just carving those in, emphasizing those lines with the draw sharp. Just carving those in. It's and coming in there. So we kind of almost done with this. Just remembering that this will be covered in fur, so Now it's me just using the draw shop, just emphasizing these, just checking around. Let's do some bit of work on the doubts there, the deltoid. Just moving around, emphasizing those forms. Just give it a look. Like those subtle details that we already had there. It's just me just emphasizing them now with the draw shop, which is very helpful. Coming around there at the back, as you can see, there's no detail going on, so I'm just using the draw shop just to give some fine details at the back. Just looking around again on our model and just trying to find where we left out or we never added those details. Just using the same brush again. So yeah, you can spend the whole day with this, but again, thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next lecture. Hey, what is going on, guys? Welcome to this lecture where we're gonna be doing some fine details on the front paws. Just gonna save this file. Haven't been saving lately. I strongly recommend that you guys save your files. Alrighty, sweet. Let's jump into this. I'm so not. I was just looking at this and it wasn't looking very nice with me. Started with the draw sharp brush, and again, just coming in and finding those finer details. Nothing too precise, just doing some sketches around the sea, which works fine with me. Over there, there's not much reference going on. It's just looking at some of these major forms and just carving that in. The draw sharp brush. At this stage, it's like all about concept. And I'll just probably now just get your brush size, add those forms, as you guys can see. And again, we have symmetry, so we don't need to worry about the other side. Like that. Just building that in, like so. Carving in that. It's kind of hard to see when we don't have those nails, so just turning that on so we can better realign them. Hold on, use the grab brush, just pushing that in with the grab brush, like so. Push that in. Go back to the draw shop. Oh, clay strips, I mean. Increase that and just come in and build those forms again. Those secondary forms. And then control, dig that in and push back that. So about trying to find the shapes in the stage, and there's not like much going on anyways. Just building around there, moving in like so. So just building around where those nails, should I say, growing, are like coming out of. And also underneath, something that won't be fairly visible, but then working on that, just giving it a basic foundation of it. We're not going to be going through too much details on the bottom part, sorry. Because it will be clearly not visible. Just building that. So just pushing them inside a little bit too big. Decrease that, press F, and come back, build out some of those forms, no control, dig in. And that. Coming on the other side also. It's just me just moving around. I'm gonna use a bigger brush. Let me just use a bigger brush size here. And just building up those major forms that were left out. Speaking of the pinching inside, clipping, I mean, when you're using a bigger brush size, kind of clips inside there, creating that artifact. You can see, smooth that out. Yeah, coming in again. Like so. It's all about building those secondary forms, trying to find your forms to be what you look for or what you want, and then smoothing that out, those rough lines, and just using the draw shop to emphasize those forms, just carving and creating those minor wrinkles and fine details, and like some of those veins, as you can see, they are not like high detail at this stage. It's coming in even underneath there. Just carve those in. Still trying to find our shapes and see which one works for us. Ready, just coming in there. Yep. Cover the guy, and yeah. It's like so amazing how much of details we can achieve. Just you having roughly 2 point something million polygons on the entire body. and we hardly need more at this stage for these finer lines. As you see, there's not much of pixelation going on. Smooth that out. And if there's a lot of pixelation, we can just use the shade smooth to kind of help us as we go along. Just gonna take that hold on control command on the keyboard, do an invert, and then the clay strokes brush. If to increase the brush size, then we just gonna dig in there. Hold on control command. Just gonna sculpt with a very large brush. Just having those forms. Just be the ability to just get those bigger shapes coming out for us. Very easy. Like that. Just pushing those in. Looking from a further distance kind of helps you to also not to be just focused on the finer details, but also considering the silhouette and how all those major shapes looking. So in that case, that's very helpful. Just dig in there. Let's like how it looks. Just pulling that up. Smooth that, hold on shift. We're having a bit of artifacts there. Let's now I'm just using the smooth brush, smooth some of the rougher lines and coming back in with the draw sharp, emphasizing some of those lines over there. As you can see, just finding some of those wrinkled details. Smooth that out. We'll grab the grab brush, fix some of those shapes, see which one I like best. And then again, just emphasizing those a bit more. Smooth that out. And again, just coming in, just emphasizing some of those lines again. Adding those finer details. Like so. And looking from the bottom, like that. You can see like at the back there's not much going on. I'm gonna use the clay strips, press F to increase the brush size a bit and just add some of those forms there. It's a bit too flat for my liking. That's just adding some of those bony landmarks. And like what you would see almost on the palm of your hand. I kind of creating that as we move right in. Zoom out. So where we went overboard, just using the grab brush to fix the proportions and shapes. The very large brush, like that. I might change those nails at a later stage. We'll see as we proceed. Smooth that out again. Coming back in. Just carving in there again, just emphasizing those lines. Almost done with this, with those finer details on the palms. Kind of like how everything is working out. And again, you guys see me just moving all around the place, all around the show. Just working on those palms there. And some of those limbs, as you can see. See this bit of pinching, I'm just gonna smooth that out. Grab the grab brush, press F to increase the brush size, and just move that inside. Like so. I have a bit of trouble with the rotation here. Just shake that from there. Smooth that inside also. Not too much. We're just dragging that as we go along. We'll create some shapes there. I'll probably move them at the later stage, but currently they're working very, very well for me. Smooth that out, hold on shift. And then just building those forms around the edges, creating that illusion that these nails are actually coming out of there. So hold on control, come on, just dig that in. Like so. Just gonna smooth that out. Increase the brush size. So yeah, just looking around again and see if there's any changes that I need to make. So symmetry on these nails are not working very well. Just switching that off again, and probably just smoothing that all by hand. Probably just turn on symmetry again. So yeah, that's about it. Thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next class. Okay, welcome to this lecture. Let's do the chest details. Now, remember in the previous lectures, we added the fine details on the front limbs and the paws. Just using the same brushes again. I'm just using my clay strips brush. I'm just zoom in there. Just finding our pectoralis major muscles. Purpose F to increase that. Just grabbing that, just moving it, roughly aligning it, fixing that silhouette and proportions. Go back to the clay strips brush and press F to decrease the brush size. And we're gonna start with this, just building up the secondary form, just carving that in, holding down control. As you can see, just carving in with that clay over there, and just build up those forms. At this stage, I'm not even afraid to make it more bumpy, like to give it that bumpy surface. So we want to create that for our creature. Right now we have symmetry turned on, just coming in on the center line, building up those forms ever so slightly, as you can see right there. Just coming in there with the clay strips brush and smoothing that out. Hold down shift, smooth out those rough lines, and moving out on top. I'm just gonna dig in there, hold down controller command on your keyboard. It's a bit too bulging out, so I'm just digging that in very, very hard, increasing my pen pressure on the tablet, and then just building the clavicle. And it doesn't have to be anatomically correct. Just having the anatomy as the foundation kind of helps us to have like a proper foundation for our creatures. Obviously, we do break the anatomy at some stage, but it's better to break something that you already know. Sweet. I'm just moving that out, holding down shift, and then I'm now building that. Let's just build that those lines that we had there. I'm thinking of some. Right now they are symmetrical, something we don't want, but we can fix that at the later stage. So just building these forms around there. It's coming in with the clay strips brush, connecting our deltoid with the pegged muscles, giving it a bigger brush, as you can see, just coming in like that, building that up, smoothing it with holding down shift, having that bumpy surface again. For here, just combining the deltoid with the neck now, where I see that I've done a lot of smoothing. So just building those forms. I like how the clay is looking over there. Just coming in, carving that in with the draw sharp. Just carving that, creating those lines, emphasizing those lines, as you guys can see. Sweet. Just moving around. I'm not staying in one place. I'm gonna change to. Let's change to the draw brush. I want to create some of those lines, like it's veins, those muscles over there, as you can see. So just using the draw brush. This is a brush I rarely use, but then like in instances like this, it's very useful because it kind of creates that that smooth transition between the surface. And then, like for example, for veins, I normally use that. You can see here for these muscle tendons, I'm using that without symmetry, just breaking that symmetry there at the center, because it doesn't look nice anyway if you have symmetry at the center. So just making sure that we don't have symmetry over there. I'm just gonna dig that in like so. I wanted to overlap like from the neck above the clavicle to the chest, somewhere around the moving right through to the humerus, that or should I say to the deltoids over there. Right now these lines are very rough. They're just following a direction that I'm just imagining, and again looking at some reference also, just moving that like that. I like the creatures again, and I said again also that in each and every forms you follow, you can go with them as long as you like them, and as long as they look good, because you are not just forced to compile to like any design unless you're doing like some concept, and then that's a different topic. But right now we using like a bunch of references, just trying to find the details of the creature. Just moving that like that, just carving that in. Still using the draw brush, just hold on control in like certain areas, like around the like pipey line. I normally use the control brush to invert. As you can see, I'm smoothing out the end lines where these pipe ends, just doing that, so it will have like a fading transition, which is pretty useful. So just having that like so. These details, these secondary forms and fine details, they kind of require you to have all the primary forms in place to make your life very easy, because it kind of takes time when you're trying to add fine details but the proportions or the primary forms are not right. You'll end up going back and forth, seeing all the mistakes. So it's easy to find all these fine details. See, just carving that in. So where there are these forms, I'm coming in just emphasizing with the draw sharp, emphasizing those lines, as you can see, coming around those lines without symmetry again, because we broke that symmetry. just because we are at the center line. So that's just me just coming in around there, just giving it that, as you guys can see, super useful. Alrighty, and building up those forms around the end of that and just smoothing it out. Hold down shift on your keyboard. Just checking the proportions again. And then we switch to the draw shop. Let's just carve in here and continue with these stretching muscles. Just having that. Like so. Sticking that in, giving it like a big hole over there, and just now just smoothing that out, those sharp lines. I'm loving that. As we go, I'm gonna decrease the brush size, and then same process coming in with the draw shop. Okay, so right now we want to do the like 6-pack or 8-pack, I don't know. Just coming in the what they call this, the anatomical name, the abdominal, I believe so, the rectus abdominal muscles, which consist of the 4-pack, 8-pack, whatsoever, depending on which is visible. And again, remember, we're not using symmetry, just smoothing that out. So I'm just gonna build over here also, and I'm giving it like not a straight. They tend to not be straight at this stage. Just giving it that variation to it, just smoothing that out again, giving them some weird shapes. Just change the intensity here. Press F to decrease the brush size. Press F again. Just gonna hold down Control and create that hole over there and come up around that hole and build those forms. And again, my intensity being very low, using a very large brush. Like so. Just building that up. And around there. Just finding those forms. And I'm just going to do some work on the rib cage also. Just covering it with some muscles over there. Doesn't have to be too precise. Just making sure that those details are lining up, as you guys can see. Just gonna build that. Still using the clay strip brush. I like how it builds the forms. Like I'm using the clay pitter brush in ZBrush, how it leaves those lines of clay. So that's the brush I'm going to use. Just building up those forms around there. So you can just smooth that out. Hold down shift. Doesn't have to be too precise. Then again, smoothing that out. Go back to the draw shop. Now it's time to just come in with the draw shop and add those lines there. As you can see, I'm carving it in. Just coming in around those forms, not on top of them, but around where they end. As you can see, just emphasizing that with the draw shop, just carving in, creating those lines, those finer details, controlling the intensity with the pen tablet. As you can see, smoothing it out if it went too overboard. So I'm just gonna go around the pict over here where we built those forms, just emphasizing those shapes, smoothing where I'm going overboard, like that. It's coming in like so. And building that side and then smoothing. Just carving that. Does take a bit of time, but just flowing with it and trying to find that, like so, and coming in on the other side. I just remember that we don't have symmetry turned on, so I was forced to do both sides. Oh man, so just be careful of that. It's very wise to keep things symmetrical at this stage and not to break the symmetry very early. But at this stage, it's not much of a bigger deal. But then we kind of lost a lot of time with that. So I'm just gonna grab the grab brush and just moving, roughly aligning these depict as I'm not liking the shape, and then I'm gonna turn on symmetry. It kind of takes long to turn on. I don't know why. I believe it's my blender that has a problem, but it's fine. Everything is looking very nice. Just checking the proportions again. So this is about it. Just moving and just checking the silhouette and the proportions, and that's about it. Just looking and finding those mistakes and see where I could fix those proportions. Spend time looking at that, and yeah, just looking at that from far also kind of helps me to find that over there.
Alrighty, welcome guys to this lecture. We're going to be doing some finer details on the back of our creature here. Remember, we just left everything very flat and so forth. So using our favorite brush, the clay strips, the clay brush, which leaves some lines, some more rough lines, kind of like mimics clay and how it will interact. Here now it's just coming. The way I am moving the stroke is some like following the muscle striations, how the muscles would flow. I tend to use that technique. So once we're going to be adding those rougher lines, those tertiary details, those finer lines, it's quite very easy for us to get that because we already have a base or a foundation per se.
Right now, everything's still tricky as we're still trying to find the shapes and how everything will be laying out. Having symmetry helps a lot here, since we don't need to worry about the other side. So we're just building those forms now. Very rough. Just coming in very rough. Following the muscle striation. Normally you would call these muscle in animals the latissimus, and also in humans the latissimus dorsi. So I'm trying to remix and change the shape of that muscle from the original shape, which is very tricky at this stage because we don't know the forms and stuff, so we don't control. Just dialing that down and blending the deltoid with the trapezius there on top. Smooth it out, hold on shift. Smoothing that out, it's way too rough. So you see, we still haven't found our shapes, so it's a matter of just going back and forth now. Trying to find our forms very closely. Just carving with the draw sharp. Now look at those lines I was talking to you about. That we already have them, and they serve as guidelines as to where we would want to redefine or emphasize the design shape. So they're very useful to me, and I'm just gonna carve that in. Decrease that by size and just carving and creating those finer lines, and over here separating that. And carve that with a larger brush size. Again, just separating the lat with the other muscles, trying to create that overlapping. As you can see, I'm still finding how these will work out. I don't know. It's like finding these shapes are it's very hard, and how everything will look like. It's kind of tricky, and sometimes it takes time. I really like muscle overlapping, so I'm just using the draw brush to create that from the edge of the lat and go back to the clay strips, just building around that before that line is too much. And then coming on the other side, smooth that out, auto shift. Like looking from far and then zooming back in kind of helps you to see the shapes, rather than just being too stuck to just look at details. And sometimes your details are not working fine. Those fine details because your shapes are not well. So you basically trying to fight the shapes, like going against them. You see how my design process is. It's following the primary and secondary forms to add those fine details. So these primary forms are my guideline. They are what I use to to get all those finer details. We are just looking for how this will interact at the very end, just carving that in, creating some folds of these two muscles when they interact. So in the clay strip, to go around those lines to build those forms, smooth that out, hold on shift. Then just using the clay strips again. Smooth that out, hold on shift. And again, I'm carving that in like so. So I'm just going to build those forms around it like that. I still don't know where to insert this. Still trying to find a better place for it, and which is suitable. Now this is very tricky, because I understand like most of this will be actually covered in fur. Like some of the finer details won't be even visible. So, but then the major shapes will be. So it helps a lot to make sure that you actually have them in place. And again, me following our major forms with the draw sharp kind of works like the Damian standard in ZBrush, because it just carves in and gives it a bit of pinching going on. And it's like a great brush to create those lines and wrinkles all by hand. So this takes time, but it is like one of the most like rewarding process. Yeah. So like looking at these bigger forms, I know I need to smooth them out where they like over exaggerated. So holding control to do an invert, creating that muscle. Still don't like the shape. Probably going to change it. How it flaps around. When I look from far, it doesn't sit right with me. Zoom in here. Decrease the brush size over there. Just gonna carve that in. Like that. The serratus anterior and the obliques as they interact. Over there. Just creating those finer lines, those fine details. For all the back muscles. Smooth that out. Just carving that in now. Now just look at those bigger shapes, how they actually helped us to move very, very quickly with this process. The process of adding these fine details. Having these forms already in place, we don't need to worry about looking, okay, where should we add this? How these lines should be flowing and stuff. Everything just seems to work very perfectly because we spent most of our time just creating those shapes those forms. Now everything seems to be working very, very, very nice. Just gonna call that in. Like that. Train those finer lines and stretches. Redefining our major shapes. Again, just using the same brushes over here. They can almost do the entire work that you would require. Just going around now. Again, having symmetry turned on. It helps us to not worry about the other side. Like so. Still carving it, as you see. Just want to carve it over there, just turn that. Just redefining that now. Even more than previously. And now, like I found the origins and the insertion. I'm just gonna insert it over there at the back, which is not anatomically correct, but it works at this stage and kind of looks nice. Just not happy about this shape. Hold on F to increase the brush size with the grab brush, just making this a bit straight. Yeah, smooth that out. Hold on Shift. Then just move it with the grab brush. Just making that line a bit straight. Like so. Then go back to the draw shop and just carve those in very hard. Smooth that out and grab the clay strips, and then around those line and harder edges, just building those forms again. Like that, just building them up. Again, thank you guys for your time. See you in the next one. Hey guys, welcome to this lecture. Doing some fine details on the lower limb, the back legs. So having the clay strip brush, I starting up building these forms ever so slightly. As you can see around the primary forms that we had, I'm just redefining that before I come in and carve. So I'm just building these forms so randomly, then having the anatomy as the base for our sculpt. So I shift to increase the brush size, and I'm just gonna come in there. Not staying in one place anyways. Just me just moving around and seeing which works. At this stage, we haven't committed to any shape at this stage, so there is that freedom to move around and to build the forms where we can and to destroy the ones we don't like. We are just changing that, adding that bony landmark there. Let's just add that. Just adding that bony landmark over here with the clay strip brush. I like how it builds the forms and leaves all these lines. Similar, if you guys have used ZBrush, clay tubes or clay board up, it's like you're working in clay actually. So this brush has that feeling to it. So over here, the anatomy is only our foundation, but we are not too stuck with that. We have that artistic freedom to remix the anatomy and create our own forms and muscle groups, which are which come from the foundation of the anatomy itself. I'm sure you guys can recognize it if you have studied some form of anatomy books or something. You could see that. So now with the curves, those sharp, just carving around those forms and just sketching and looking at how these muscle groups that I've created will interact with each other, how they fold, and all these forms. As you can see me seeing him just coming in and carving in. Very, 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 very rough. We haven't committed to anything at this stage, to any design, but then the process is the same. As you can see, coming around now, it's coming on this side. Just moving in. I'm just with the draw shop. So those are the brushes I normally use in this process. Again, press F to increase the brush size, and we're just gonna smooth that out. Hold down Shift. Just smooth it out a tad. Make sure when you're smoothing, you're not actually destroying all the shapes. So just be careful of that. And just redefining this like that. Just coming in until I find something that makes sense in the design. Remembering this is all yours, so there is that freedom to this, and you can go crazy with it. So just carving that in, trying to find like a muscle here, like a shape. If increase the brush size, and back to the claw, and just building those forms. Now around those lines we drew, I'm just gonna use a grab brush to fix the silhouette. Kinda is bugging me. Look at it in all angles. I'm just gonna dial down some of those muscles, just toning them down, the forms. Just concerned about the silhouette itself. As you see, just carving that in like that. And I'm using now a very large brush size with the draw sharp. Kind of gives it that that power, like when it digs in. So you see those muscle separations there. And over here, we're just creating some design, just sketching around it, adding those fine details as we go along. Like so. I'm carving from the inside now, like that. And like so. Just moving around the model. As you can see, just carving that in ever so slightly. Look at how everything is just lined up. Again, we can spend the entire day just carving these lines, creating those finer lines also. As you can see now, I'm just coming in now, just looking for a breakup shape. Look at how the glutes. I'm finding the glutes over here with my draw shop. This brush is a gold mine. It keeps it just carves in and adds those finer lines, finer details there. Now look how the primary forms are actually working for us here. You see all the forms that we previously had. So now it's easy for us to try find these finer details because of the primary forms. That's why I always emphasize spend a lot of time in these primary forms. So it's me now. So this is just it. Using that draw sharp to redefine that and just moving that out. Hold on shift. I'm just gonna carve that in before we end this lecture. Just making sure that I'm understanding these muscles and just redefining those lines again. And again, it looks about right. And that's about it. Thank you guys for your time. And I'll see you guys in the next one.
Alright, welcome guys to the first pass of posing our character. So this will be just a base. We're gonna be just using symmetry to pose the character for now before we add the fine wrinkle details and pour details on the mesh. So we just want to keep on having symmetry, not to imagine having to add all the details from the other side and the other side also. So we're gonna still keep this symmetrical. So I'm gonna select my model and I'll probably hide the rest of these guys. So press Shift H to isolate this guy. Just to make sure you guys can see the shortcuts there. Okay. Then we're gonna go to the sculpting tab. This way we're gonna be doing the posing. We're not gonna be doing any rigging whatsoever. So there's this feature in Blender, the pose feature. We can just do that without any rig setup. Before all this, I'm gonna turn off the multi-resolution modifier. Bam. Oh, let's see. Let me select, click select, and I'm gonna give it a 1. What did I do now? Subdivision level 1. And before we even start, I just want to smooth this out. It's a bit too much for what we trying to achieve here. Smooth it out. And I'm gonna using the grab brush. I'm just gonna make this more bulkier. So it's very thin. Press F to increase the brush size. Okay, just making sure that the screencast keys are working there. Just smooth that. I just drag this guy like so. No, that's not part of the the posing, but just kind of just bothering me there, as this was very thin. Moving that like that, and also on this side. Just give it some thickness. Kinda didn't look at it at the stage, but it was very thin. So if an animal or creature has big palms, like if you look at tigers and lions, how big these guys have these, like all the big cats actually, like jaguars, they have all these big palms over here. So I'm just creating that as we go along. Press F. Probably need to come on this side as well, like that. I'm gonna press F again and like that. Looks about right for now. Just don't need to exaggerate that a bit more, but the more you make it more muscular over here, the more scarier it gets. So I'm just gonna do that over there on the side, like so, something of this nature. So let's start with this. So there's these things called facet. They work like polygroups and ZBrush. So we're gonna probably be using that. So I'm gonna go down to the lasso facet, and what I'm gonna do, make sure my symmetry is still over here, and I'm going to draw a face set. So where there's going to be turning, I'm going to create one face set there. In case something went wrong. Where there's going to be articulation, you're going to be creating a face set. So about that. And also over here, let's go to the face set and make sure that front faces only are checked off. And over here by the wrist and there, and probably over here also. And then there's this edit face set. You can paint face set as you want. So I'm going to press F, decrease the brush size, and I'm going to hold down Control to select on my word. Press the wrong button. Now Blender is not happy. Let's just give some time to load again. I wonder what did I press now? And there. Just a selection actually. Okay, this is not working as I anticipated it. Okay, so that. I think it's working the other way around. Modify hidden. Okay, that. Or you can actually grow that. Like so. So we just need these for the front thingies. Nothing major. I'm going to draw face set here. I think this went a bit overboard. What I do? Oh, draw face set. I had something else selected. You can actually paint. And if you hold down Control, you color pick on. So let's say I want the screen to extend. I'm gonna hold on Control on the screen. Hey, doesn't run on this side. Don't know why. But if I select this gold one, see if I hold on Control, I can come in and just add that green to the edges I want to have them. So this is very cool. And also over here by the knuckles, so where they're gonna bend, I'm just gonna draw that, just giving it that color. Just trying to make it straight. Probably it won't be, but just getting close as possible to this, because the topology is not that perfect. Cool. I think something of this nature would do. I don't want to spend a lot of time with this. Press F to increase the brush size, and just gonna paint some of those ones out. That's sweet. Just hold on Control the command, just removing some of those guys. Sweet, and I'm still coming underneath here. So once we have that, we can go to the pose brush, and we can still manipulate this as we go along, so don't worry. Go on to the pose brush. What do you want to change this from rotation to origin. As you can see, there's this white line growing in. So this is what we use to pose. If I move this, you see, so this what I used to pose. Luckily, it detected that because we already have facet, and you can also change this from the rotation origin from topology to facet. Okay. So this will be looking at your facet, and then try to give you your. You can see. So this line will stop over there. So I'm just gonna pick these guys up a bit. Smooth them inwards. Push it up, not like that. Let's undo that. Just gonna pick them up and kind of turn them as you like how this works. You can see, can you turn the shoulders? This is super cool. Look at that. If you want to go crazy with this, look at that. Just be careful, you know, you're not just dragging. And if you just want to hide these faces, you can go down to the drop down arrow and click this check button. Right now they have the opacity at 1, or you can just dial this down also if you want to just give it a 0.5, so it's going to basically blend the gray color with the face set. Right now it's lagging, I don't know why. And see, it's hidden, so you can basically better see the topology. So I'm going to change this from facet to topology again and try to get these guys bending downwards. So okay, if I show the floor, you can see that it is about straight like that. So he's picking, he's looking up. So these are symmetrical for now, but then we're gonna change that later. Now you can grab a brush and fix these proportions. Press F to increase the brush size, and just fix these guys like so. You can see. Press F to decrease the brush size. Just fixing some of these proportions. Shapes there. Looks about right. Oh my word, I ruined everything here. I think I've scaled this guy. I don't know when, so we need to fix that. Oh my word. Okay, let's try to undo this guy. Let's go to undo history. And then we'll go to the pose. Okay, not there. Go to pose. So just go to undo history and see where we messed up. Over here when we were picking it up. It's because you guys saw this mistake and you were watching this. So just be careful to check, you know, angles. Just change this to F facet. Just gonna fold these guys out. And that. pick them up. I think it's when I was trying to pick this guy up like this, and then because there's symmetry, everything just screwed up. So that's that. Now having these face sets, still in sculpt mode, you can come in, smooth this out if you wanna, if there's like pinching bothering you. Come in with the smooth brush. Probably go to the clay strips. Just build some of those forms again. And again, everything should be symmetrical. Just concerned about this because we have fur going on here, so I don't want any problems. And over here at the bottom, removing some of that pinching that has occurred. Press G for the grab brush. We just wanna press F, just fixing those shapes again. Just picking that up. Just fixing some of these shapes. It's a bit too thin again. So, not too much, Adrian. But it should have some thickness going on, like that. So there will be a bit of stretching going on here, but not too much of it. And then yeah, so at the later stage we're gonna pick this guy up. So what we can do is go to press B, just mask this guy, and go to mask and go to the smooth mask to blur it out, and again just do it again to blur it out, and hold down Control Command I to do an invert, and go right down for the rotation, and you can probably just rotate this fella. You can see the x-axis. Just give some time to calculate again. And the background, just give it a few seconds. Sweet, and we'll go to the move brush. And I'm just gonna move the guy up. So, ooh, I just made a mistake. Just wait for it to load. You know, Blender. Just checking if I okay. Just give some time to load, calculating all the objects. Then once it's done, we just clear our mask and reiterate this even further. Okay, I'm gonna grab the grab brush and Alt M to clear the mask, and again increase the brush size and just reiterating these shapes. It's a bit too bended too much. And come here at the center. And probably stiff. Smooth that out. And just smooth that out. The tail. Because we have symmetry, it doesn't calculate right. Just checking if I screwed up anywhere else. At this stage it looks about right. So now we have our animal, which is like he's looking up, and once we're done with the fine details, and then we're going to be changing this pose because it's symmetrical now. Probably move this leg frontwards and then just turning this down also at the later stage. So right now we're gonna leave this here for now, just because I'm a very picky person. I would want to fix these palms. Press F just to use a grab brush. I want to pick these guys up. Hold and control like that, just to pick them up on the normals, like so. Not too much, Adrian. And something of this nature. Like that, and yep. Oh yeah, this side. Just be careful, just to check all these areas also. I'll probably grab the clay strips, decrease that brush size. I'll smooth that out. Like so. Something of this nature. Again, it doesn't have to be too precise. I'm just fixing these forms here. We will come back and just reiterate this. Okay, press G once more, press F to increase the brush size. Some of these are jaggy, so I just want to fix this. Wait a second. And over here. Just picking these guys up. Like it's grabbing something. Smooth that out a bit. She's just creating that, like it's holding on to something. Hold on, control, and then just check it other areas also. Other areas look about right, if I must say. I think I kind of went too overboard here with this guy, so hold on, control, like that. Yep, I think that looks about right for the pose, the baseline pose. Kind of like how it's looking here. Just push that inwards like that. Sweet. And over here, push that in a little bit. Cool, just looking at that, and Control S to save. And yeah, so that's about it for our lecture. And again, thank you guys for your time. This might take long to even save. Thank you guys for your time, and I will see you guys in the next lecture.
Now let's do some fixing. Remember, we have nails and horns attaching to this guy over here. So as we pick them up, they never followed. So let's roughly align that. Sweet. Just looking at this. Hold on control with the grab brush. Just fixing some of this. Like so. And then I'm gonna go to object mode and open these guys. Things like big horns and stuff. So these ones are in the right place, the back horns. So the big horns are not. So just grab this, press G, just move it in place. Sweet. And the eyeball. Right click and select hierarchy because we have an iris inside there. Just push it inside. Then we have the front nails. Okay, let me start with the mid horn. Press G, move that inwards. Mid horn 2. Press G, move it inside there. And then mid horn 3. That's here. This one. G somewhere around this line. And then grab a small one. Some of them are quite it's hard to find. Probably over here. And then this one. This bad boy. I don't know where the guy was. Let's grab this guy for now. I think he was here. And then he was somewhere over here. I have no idea where. Somewhere around these lines. Yep, over here. And yeah, our horns are in place. Sweet. And then now the front nails. Select them. Press G. What I'm gonna do with this guy, I'm gonna press tab. I'm gonna select one of them. So this guy, press L, and then invert. Control I and press right click, delete vertices. I'm gonna just leave one of this. Then exit tab. Then we have one nail which we're gonna sculpt and detail. So somewhere over here. Probably scale it down a bit. Press G to move it. And yep. Press G to move it inside. Front nails. And go to the modifiers tab. I'm gonna delete the subdivision surface and I'm gonna add a multi-resolution modifier. You'll see that in the next lecture why I did that. So roughly everything is aligned, and that's about it. Thank you guys for your time. See you guys in the next class. Let's work on the nails for a second over here. Okay, just gonna zoom in. Select this guy. I'm gonna subdivide him probably 3 times. Tab and Control. Go to sculpt mode. I'm gonna press I to inflate this guy. So sweet, and I'm gonna go to the draw shop, press F to decrease the brush size. Just creating some of these strokes on him. As you can see, we might need to subdivide this guy even more to get most of this going on. Just coming in. Just creating that to that. And then check from the other side also. Smooth that out a bit. And then here on the other side. And just smooth out some of the edges. And just dig in some of this, making it like it has been through a lot. Press F to increase the brush size. I'm just going to dig it at the bottom. Over here, I'm going to press F, decrease it again. Like so. And come back in. Here we go. Some of them on the edges, just exaggerating some of it. See how I leave almost the edge very smooth. If I hold down Q, Alt and Q, select this guy, subdivide him, I can roughly build this, how it's gonna align. I think let me first scale this guy. Go back to object mode, press S to scale him, G, I'm gonna move him, like so. Push him inwards. Go back to sculpt mode. Just gonna build that. Okay, go to press Alt Q again, select this guy, and press G, press F to increase the brush size, and I'm just gonna roughly give it some volume to it. Like so. And that's over here. So if these, so we're gonna do one nail and then just copy it to the other side. I'm gonna grab the draw sharp, then press shift to decrease the brush size, and I'm just gonna create that pinching over here. Just undo that, just kind of went overboard. Just creating that look over there. Just gonna pinch it over here, and also over here at the ends, so it would have that look like it's coming from the inside, like something like this. Okay, switch, and I press G for the grab brush, press F. Just gonna fix this now as I see it fit. So something of this nature. So there's it for our nail, and press file, save. So now we just do a copy of these guys to the other side. So go back to object mode and just add a mirror modifier, which won't work. See if we have a mirror object. Yeah, we go, and then it just mirror to the other side. And then now you can just do copies of this one. Alright, so, and just rotate, press R. G, roughly giving it that. Press Shift D to do a copy again. Press R to rotate. R again. Press G to move it inside. And also downwards. Like that. And Shift D. R to rotate. Just gonna move this. Okay, I'm just gonna rotate this guy. Press G, I'm gonna move him in. G again. And then that's about it. Then we can just grab these, shift select, press Ctrl J to join them, and then you have our front nails, which looks very interesting. And it has these subdivisions and it's completely mirrored. So yeah, thank you guys for your time. See you guys in the next one. Alrighty guys, welcome to this lecture. Let's fix those pores. Now grab the subdividers once, and then I'm gonna grab the draw sharp, smooth this one up, switch all symmetry is turned on, so I won't need to worry about the other side. Just creating that look like it's coming from the inside. And over here also. So like that. Push that in. And also over here. Press G, press F. This is a very bit too big. G and Control. Go back to draw sharp. Press F, decrease the brush size. And that should be about right. So some of this will fix when we're doing the skin fold. Looks about right. Just smooth the side out. Yep, that's about it for our front pose. Thank you guys for your time. See you guys in the next one. What is going on, guys? Welcome to the lecture. Let's add some skin wrinkles, just using alphas for now. So what I'm gonna do, just looking at this, it's just gonna smooth this one out. Smooth it out, hold on shift. Those forms were a bit too much. Smooth these guys out. Like so. So if you want to add alphas, you go to your tools over here, brush, and go to texture, add new texture. Create a new texture. Click this to show texture tab. Click open and go to your alphas alphas folder, and we're going to be adding a few of these. Let's start with the shoulder one. Something like this. Open image. You can see over here, and go back to, probably change the color space to raw, like so, and go to the stroke and change the anchor, change the mapping from tiling to view plane, and if I click and drag, that's what we get. So you can undo that and go to the modifiers And let's subdivide this guy. Subdivision level 4. Now if I click and drag now, that's what we get. So the strength is a bit too high. 0.3. Okay, go back to subdivision level 4 and try. Okay, we need to do an invert. Oh my word. Changes to minus. Get that. Still too much. So just dial this down to 0.2. That's just blending them in. See where there's going to be folding going on. I'm just adding that. To it like that. We come back over here and just smooth this one out. And click and drag. Like so. Smooth it out, hold on shift. And just click and drag over here. Then I'm going to change my texture. Create a new texture. Let's load another alpha. Go open. Locate the alphas. And I'm going to choose another one. From images, change this color space to raw. So it can be used in alpha, view, plane, anchored. Works very fine. Hold on, control. It's bad. Yeah, and it's just gonna blend this. With this guy. Just looking at you see those stretchy lines. Just looking at them. Like that. And I'm gonna change this alpha again and load another one. Change new texture, click open, go to the office folder. Choose this guy. Change this to raw again. Still anchored. Undo that, change this to the plus sign. Now I can just add this. Over here, all around the shoulder. Moving around the arm. Just dragging this alpha ever so slightly. So see how quickly this works. And then delete this. We're gonna press F, decrease the brush size. Now what we're gonna do, come in where there's lines. Okay, change this to V blend here. Okay, there's no texture. ZBrush. The strain to 0.5 again. Okay. Okay. 0.4 or 3. Now just coming in, see where those lines, just picking some of these lines there. Giving them that more bumpiness to surface. Give it more wrinkles. You can see over here. So this this alpha was serving as like a guideline. You can see just coming in where I see fit, just building those forms up. And in these under areas also, creating those wrinkles where I possibly can. Don't like these dots actually. Don't know about space. Let me try space. Yeah, space is working very well. Intensity back to 0.5. Fold. Just following some of these areas and reiterating with this, emphasizing them like crazy. See how it helps. So because like most of these offers are like flat, but then as we do this, just coming in, I'm gonna show you guys once I'm like zoomed out over here how this looks like. Coming in here on top also, just picking some of those forms up. Creating some pimples in some areas. So it's not all about just adding alphas, but then some manual work is also required to achieve this realism on our models. As you can see, just because we have these alphas as like guides, it's like kind of guiding us to, okay, let's just come in now, just pick this up. where I can just reiterating with this. I could spend like the almost like the entire day just working on this arm alone. The amount of details we have here, it's super cool to see how much we can grab out of this. You can see just coming back here in some areas, and also you can grab the draw sharp brush, just coming underneath also. Hold down control to do an invert, press F to sorry about that. Hold down control, I'm doing an invert with the draw sharp brush. As you guys can see, so some carving here also. Look at the draw sharp brush. Look how it's giving us those details like there. So just gonna come in and create some pimples. Look at some of those scales over there. Like in certain areas and stuff. So press F. I'm gonna decrease there. Just creating, emphasizing these overlaps here. As you can see. These pores and details. So these were the ring details on the arms. So just coming in, just carving that in. Still using that draw sharp brush. I tend to exaggerate some of these details a lot. So in terms of, let's say you be making a displacement map, you'll probably just lose some of these details. So it kind of helps to just kind of go overboard. Obviously this takes time, but then trust me, this helps a lot. So come in again, just continuing with this. Look how big these details are coming up as we add them, and just picking up, hold on control with the with the draw shop brush. So just carving that in now over here. Probably just added. Look at those details. And yeah, just the sky is the limit with these details, guys. You can achieve a lot with this technique. Honestly, the sky is the limit here. Just reiterating some of these ever so slightly. And now just creating those bumps. Those pimples. In some areas, and in some areas there's like nothing. Don't be afraid to go overboard with this. See how everything is lining up. Like so. You see, we having that working very well for us. Kind of helps having these forms in place. So yeah, thank you guys for your time, and we'll continue in the next lecture. Hey guys, welcome to this lecture. So let's continue with the rest of the arms, limbs, whichever you want to call it. We're gonna create a new texture. No, over here. Make sure we have our draw brush. New texture, open image, locate the alphas of a map. Looking for a different one. Just because we can. Let's grab this guy. I think we already set this guy. Set to raw. View plane changes from space to anchored. So if you click and drag, that's what you get. Obviously dial down your intensity to 0.2 and changes to minus. Okay, I'm just gonna come in here by the elbow and just give him that, like that, and in some of these areas like so. Just delete this alpha, create a new texture, open, go back to alphas, and let's grab a new one. It's hard finding these guys. Change this color space to raw. Probably sRGB is fine for this guy. View plane anchored. Changes to raw again. Okay, changes to plus. Okay, I'm just gonna use this guy now. And the intensity is very big. Just gonna dial this down. change it to 0.15. So we're going back and forth and finding like a better intensity on this guy. So I'm just gonna, and the direction is also very important, guys. So when you're doing this, just be careful of that. You see how I'm mixing these alphas also. Give them that leathery texture. And I'm gonna change this texture. I'm gonna choose this one. Oh, go plus. And then, yep. Just blending these two now. Just blending these textures. We're gonna leave the pose for a separate tutorial, just so don't mind them. So don't mind them at all. Once we have that, let's delete the texture, change it from anchor to space, and then let's start with manual sculpting now. Intensity, change it back to 0.5 and change it to plus. And it's me now just trying to create those wrinkles. Or you can use the draw sharp, the bigger brush size, and just try create those wrinkles now. Like that. Just coming in some areas and reiterating that. Like that. Giving it that some bumpy surface texture going on there. As you can see. And some pimples. Where I see fit. Just coming underneath also. Smoothing that out. Use a smaller brush size and Not too small, Adrian. Just carving. Very, very hard. And just coming and creating those wrinkles there. Just building those forms up. Just adding those surface details. That. And also over here as it's folding. And underneath there. Just give it some time again. Come here. Coming back to this where we can. And over here. Like so. So yeah, it looks about right. Let me just zoom in here. Don't mind the pixelation. We're gonna fix that very easy. Show you guys a very cool trick. How to not see that. Like that. Just come in, even like underneath. So we have that for our details. If decrease the bus size. We're coming to the end of this lecture. You can get carried away. Just take your time. Press Ctrl S to save. Yep, and that's it for this class. And thank you guys for your time. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Guys, welcome to this lecture. Let's jump into the front pause details. Sweet. So we're going to be using the same techniques. I'm going to grab the draw brush, and let's create a new texture to load our alphas. Once you do, click over here to switch to texture. If we want to use the textures we already have, in this case, click open and locate the alphas that have been provided for you guys also. I'm going to start with this fella, this guy, and I'm gonna change this. You can change this to raw or sRGB. I tend, let me just leave it at sRGB for now because I like that darker shadow, and leave it at view plane and change this from space to anchored so we can drag this. And I'm going to change the strength from 0.5 to 0.2. It depends on how you want this. Let's see. Okay, let me just undo that. Okay, just click and drag. It's pixelating like crazy this side. Let me just undo this alpha. Let's try raw. I wanna see if it. Okay, there's a lot of pixelation. Let's check the wireframe. It's fairly it has the same. Oh, because of the stretching that was happening here. Okay, hide the wireframe. I'm gonna change this alpha and open a new one. Go back to alphas. Open a very subtle one, this guy, and it's set to anchored. I wanna see how it works. Yeah, it's pixelating. Okay, I'm gonna use him. I like how the effect over here. Just click and drag like so. Probably come over here and just dial this down to 0.1. Underneath is, you can barely find any details, but it's just me being picky here. The underneath part just coming in, and I'm gonna close this guy, change it back to 0.2, load another alpha, go back to open alphas, and I'm gonna go open there's a knuckle alpha over here, this guy, for our knuckles. There you go. Just click and drag, see, click and drag like so. Very nice. Look how beautiful that is. And then after that, I'm gonna hide it, open another alpha. It's gonna be like the skin pores that go in between, like that. Just change this to 0.15 or 0.1. So just gonna come in, just fill up those gaps. Okay, 0.08. Just give it a subtle roughness there where we can. And again, we have symmetry, so we don't need to worry about that. And now I can Alt Q, select the nails, Control S to save this guy, and I can give these nails some roughness textures going on. Can probably increase this to 0.2 again. No, that's a bit overboard. 0.1. So just giving it that. On these guys. That's over here. Just give it that roughness. On our nails. Sweet, once we have that, remember these guys have symmetry. Oh, they're not mirroring well. Not supporting sculpt mode. Fine, I hear you. Now once we've done that, let's go back to the draw brush, delete these textures, change this from anchor to space so we can start sculpting and building these forms. Or I'm going to use the draw sharp and hold on Alt 0.5. Wait a second. I'm at the wrong. I'm currently at the nails. That's why I can't do nothing. Let me just while I'm here, I just emphasize these guys. Just give it some breakup lines. Something like that. Then I'm gonna press Ctrl S and then Alt Q to switch to our body, and then same process, guys. Just building up those forms. Press F to increase that brush size. Just building those up. Smooth that out. Hold on Control to do an invert, so it's just building that ever so slightly. So these offers served as guidelines for us to just come in now and emphasizing these guys. Make sure symmetry is turned on. In this case it is. And it's just me. It's coming in all like so. And over here. Just gonna give that just checking all angles. Just it doesn't have to be uniform and stuff. I'm hardly looking at reference as I have our alphas as reference or sculpt base. So it's me just following that. Just gonna smooth this out a bit. Till it looks more realistic. Let's come in this side, I say. Overall, don't mind the pixelation. I kinda like it to having it here. And yeah, just gonna come in this side. So increase the brush. Just smooth it out again. Just creating that stretching. You can spend a lot of time with this. Just showing you guys the technique. Like the more time you spend with these, the more realistic they look. So just make sure that you kind of do spend time. Press G. I'm not too happy about this shape. And yeah, so right on this side, hold on control, push this inwards. And over here, just pushing these inwards. Sweet. Now we have that on our paws or claws, whatever you want to call it. Looks about right. Just checking and see. Remember, we working in symmetry, so everything should look nice. And again, thank you guys. This is about it for this lecture. Thank you guys for your time. See you guys in the next one. Hey guys, welcome to this lecture. Let's add some skin working details on the back over here. Same process. I'm gonna drag the draw brush. I'm gonna grab a new texture, switch over here to open a new texture, and I'm gonna open it, go locate it under the alphas. I'm gonna look for the alpha. But yeah, I'm gonna try this one first. This is elephant skin. Change this to raw. Here's a preview. You change this to non-color, so should work. Change this from space to anchored so I can drag. This looks nice. Undo that. Increase the intensity to 0.2. That's too much. Oh, I said, oh wait, 0.15. Let's see which direction it works for me. I think that's a bit too much also. Changing strength to 0.1. Like that. I'm gonna come here, see the problem, press F, I'm gonna delete this texture, smooth this guy out. And over here, there's an artifact going on. So I'm just smoothing that out. As you can see, fixing that line. Okay, it's about right. And yeah, but the tail also. And yeah, underneath, kind of didn't notice this as we were working. Smooth that out again. I'm gonna blend this alpha. I'm gonna create a new texture and open another alpha. And grab this guy, another almost like an elephant skin or so. All set to anchored. And just blending these two. In those certain areas. Okay, over here, and delete this guy. Create new again, a new texture. Go back to open. So using many alphas kind of helps you to get that realistic feel to it. It's gonna come back to the chest here, to the chest area. Probably increase this to 0.15. Like so. And some more here to the neck. Yeah, something of this nature. Okay, delete this guy. Grab a new one. Click open. Go to alphas. Now it's tricky. I'm gonna grab this fella. It's a harsh one. Change it to raw. And that should work fine also. For this you need to hold on control for it to work fine. So do like an invert. So yeah, I'm just following the line structure, that's flow that we have going on here. Like that. I might as well also continue to the bottom. Create a new alpha, new texture I mean. Okay, I'm gonna drag this one, these. dial it down 0.1. Okay, 0.15. A bit too low. I'm just gonna add those wrinkles. Okay, create a new texture again. Same process, go open and create our main alpha. Just coming around here. Smooth that out. Like that. And we're gonna grab the draw shop and hold on control. So over here there should be this so just using the same technique again. And increase my brush a bit. Give it some larger strokes there. It's a bit too high. Just coming in. Going now around that of a texture. Look for patterns and see which one could work for us. And then just coming in here ever so slightly. Decrease the brush. Covering some of those. Just choosing which like that. It's coming in all around. Trying to blend all these together. I'm gonna go add my nipple now. I'll just move the sun out a bit. Let's just fix this. Smooth it out. Okay, go back to the draw brush. Just got too carried away there. And I'm gonna go click open and alphas, grab this nipple, change this to 0.2. No, bit too low. 0.5. Oh wow, you can't even see. Turn off symmetry. Doesn't even read well. Changes to raw. Okay, and it's over here. Okay, fine. So we have those. Let's go back here and build. Carry on building from these alphas. Just creating these lines, emphasizing them rather. Like so. It's coming around. Following these patterns. And over here, picking some of these guys up. Press F to decrease the brush size. And I'm not holding control now, now it's me just digging. Hold on control. And you see, like, these offers alone, they're not good by themselves. So it helps to just create some manual work. Over there, you can see just following that and then overlapping. Like so. And just probably come here now. And just carve in like that. And then by that we have like the basic skin detail. For the back itself also. Just gonna smooth it out, make it a bit smoother here. Oh, I think I done this in the wrong place. Just fixing that. Let's dig over here. So there's our skin. Just gonna smooth this guy here a bit. Now with the draw shop, trying to follow those skin detail direction. You guys see me do here. Move it. If decrease the brush size, hold down control. And you see how everything should be lining up very well. Just gonna pick up some of these guys. Re-emphasizing them like so. So now it kind of how it's just coming in between these. See, it's picking up some of them like so. Just following those lines, hold down control with the draw sharp. Just smooth it a bit. Just coming in there. Like that. So on this line. Probably decrease the brush size a bit. Decrease it and just carve in. Those wrinkled details right there. Just extending them as far as you can. Just coming in again, spending our time with this. Those subtle details, they really go a long way. Create some pimples in random areas actually. Ooh, that was too much. Just be careful because our brush, as we zoom out, it becomes bigger. Just gonna do some of them here. As I see, it's not 100% symmetrical. I can spend the entire day just being obsessed with these details here, but we're gonna leave this here for now. So that was just sweet. So this is what we have. Thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next lecture. Welcome to this lecture, guys. Let's work. Can't speak today. Let's work on the head, adding those finer details and wrinkles. I'm gonna start with the eyelid. Grab the draw brush and let's create a new texture. Open it. Go to alpha thingy. Grab this guy. Open. And change this to anchored. Click and drag. Okay, it's not working. Wow. 0.2. Hold down control to do an invert. See if it worked fine or something. I don't know. Looks like it worked. Yep. So that's for the texture. And press new again. Open and go to offers. Load the alpha. Let's change this to raw maybe. Let's see. Yep. I'm gonna increase this to 0.5. Sweet. I think that's a bit too much. Alright, not that. 0.3. So this creates those wrinkles over there. Probably say 0.4. Just gonna drag it randomly now. Just look which place works. Now that's overboard. 0.3 again. Over here. Like that. Just connecting these wrinkles, how they flow. Over here. Should be about right. And I'm just gonna join these ones. Just following these lines. Just turning them, as you can see. And I'm gonna change this alpha. Open a new texture. Search. Just look for something for the nose. Sure, I had something for the nose here. Let's try the skin. So you see how, woo, my boy, that's way too much. 0.2. I don't like this guy. Delete it. Now it's all about going back and forth, just looking for an alpha that will fit very well. Over here, and honestly they're very hard to find. So I just checking now with these guys over here on top. So, and then delete it. Go back to open. Load another alpha. Start with this one with the stretch marks. Like that. See those lines, just making sure that they like line up. So yeah, the bottom neck, I kind of love this one. To just maybe as it goes over here, probably smooth this guy and delete it. Open another alpha. You see how I'm mixing these alphas here? Still looking for the one that will work. Okay, this one will probably work. Just invert it. Yep. I like how it has these skin folds. And then just make sure that it kinda smooth that out. Just looking for them like so. roughly aligning it. Delete it, open another alpha. This was fun. And just gonna load this guy. Just making sure when I drag them, those lines are straight like that. Then I'm gonna hide it and open the last one. Some subtle skin alpha. Let's probably give it a 0.15. Just gonna fill areas with it. Almost try to follow those lines also while you do that. Okay, once we have roughly that aligning all over our face, go back to the draw shop, or I'm gonna go draw, delete this guy, change it to space. And let's start with this, change the strength to 0.5. Decrease the brush size, and let's just check the draw shop. Just coming around. Increase the brush size again. Now this takes a lot of time because it's just coming in, building some of those subtle details that we're able to achieve with the skin alphas. So I kind of just froze for a second there. And then going around. Really just seeing which works for you guys. So these breakups, breaking up the skin helps a lot for believability, for someone to actually think that this is actual skin. So you see me, I'm just going way overboard with this, as now these wrinkles will help sell our model. Picking that up, hold on control, press F, decrease that brush size, increase decrease it again. Just coming around there, around those alpha lines that we created from the upper maps. So I was kind of quiet for a second there, as this requires a lot of focus, and yeah, this is just me trying to find these lines and where should I raise or pick up or whatsoever, like emphasize these wrinkles over here, even by the eyelids. Just picking them up, giving them some volume. Decrease the brush size, I carve that in. Let's go carve it inside. Yeah, so just gonna pick this up, hold on control, and over here, just looking at these lines very closely. If to increase the brush size, decrease it again, just carve it. Some of it is just starting now to come together. Just reiterating with these. And just gonna cut this. Just give it those lines again underneath. Those subtle details, they go a long way. Just checking if we still have our symmetry. And again, just adding those wrinkles. Just moving around where I see fit. Like in some areas, it has that subtle detail. And I'll come over here. If increase the brush size, not too much. Creating those wrinkles at the top of the head. I think I kind of went overboard there. Just undo that. I don't like how it's going overboard. It went overboard, I mean. Just undo that. I think I carved a bit too much. Just dial that down. Cool. Okay, we're trying to zoom in, yeah. Which I see I'm not winning for some reason. So yeah, but eye bag will probably need like a tear line to help cell or creature. Just reiterating and emphasizing some of those guys. And just fixing this side also. Decrease the brush size. And that's about it for a mouth there. That. So we have our basic shapes and details on the head. You can see I'm just coming in not too satisfied at this, as you can see. And yeah, that's it. Thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next lecture. Alright, so while we're here, let's do some work on the horns. Remember, they were just left like this. I'm gonna say RQ to switch to the horns, and go to settings. I had a set to resurface. I'm gonna delete it. We need a multi-res in order to sculpt. Add a multi-res, subdivide this fella probably 3 times. Grab the draw sharp and see. Just first building those major forms. Like that. Decrease my brush and then decrease it even more, and now just doing those fine lines over there, and at the bottom. Like so. Once we have that, and then we can add our texture. Go to the drawer, create a new texture, switch to add, look for the drop down menu, or just go open, choose alpha, locate the texture I think I'm frozen here. Okay, Blender is frozen. That's normal. Double tap. Okay, I'm in. Let's look for this guy. Changes from space to anchor, so we can drag 0.2. Alrighty, say 0.5. Ooh, 0.2 here. Just drag this guy. Say 0.3. And here at the bottom also. So we have that. Go to the next one. I'm going to say Alt Q. Go to the settings, delete the subdivision surface, add the multi-res subdivider guy 3 times. Just click and drag. Let's say 0.1 or 0.2. Something like that. Just gonna do it on one side. Same process, delete the subdivision, add multi-res, divide 2 times. Something of this nature. Go to the draw shop. Just emphasizing those details there. Obviously we don't have a lot of topology. That should work. Leave it at 2 and then go back over here. Let's change this viewport to 3 so we can view it. And this one, change it to 3 again so we can actually see it. And let's go to these guys. Alt Q, delete, add multi-res, subdivide it twice, go back to draw. We're just going to use this alpha. Kind of works a lot for what we are looking for here. Okay, Alt Q, delete, add multi-res, subdivide it twice. Could probably say 0.3. Just go crazy. Or 0.25. Yep. Change this to 2. Go back over here. Change this to 2 also. Cool. Alt Q, delete at the multi-resolution. Subdivide it twice. Change this to 2 also. And then just drag this alpha over here. Now we can just add a mirror modifier for these guys. It's fairly easy. I'm gonna hide the big horns for now, as we haven't added no details for it. So go out of sculpt mode, select these guys, object mode, press L to select everything, X, delete vertices. Say Alt Q, press L to select everything, press X, delete vertices. Alt Q to switch, press L to select this side, and press X, delete vertices. Same process, Alt Q, press L, X, delete vertices. Alt Q, select this guy, select this section, press X, delete vertices. Alt Q, select this guy, press L, X, delete vertices. Exit that edit mode and add a mirror modifier. For the mirror modifier, I'm going to select our mirror object over here, like that. This should be mirroring very perfectly. Select another object, add a mirror modifier, change the mirror object to the mirror object we created earlier in our previous lectures, and change this to this. Go to mirror, look for our mirror object. Okay, go to mirror, look for a mirror object, and then select this guy. Go to mirror, select our mirror object. Ooh. Choose them. Then select this guy, Shift D, move it and rotate. Something of this nature. Something of this nature. So we have our horns roughly having these details over here. We're just using that alpha, and we can subdivide and add more details. In this case, we love it like this, so we just leave it like this for this. As you can see, just looking around and see where I should fit. Select the object, go to sculpt mode. You can press G now. F, increase that brush, and now it's just all about working for that ambient occlusion, just creating that intersection. Yeah, split that up. Like so. Sure, don't drag everything. Press F. I'm gonna smooth these guys. So I'm just gonna grab the draw brush, delete the alpha, change it to space, and with a very large brush, I'm gonna hold down Control just to do an invert there. As you can see, hold down Control, just do an invert like that, and also over here. Just working for that ambient inclusion. Squeezing those in like so. So yeah, so that's about it for this lecture. And again, thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Okay, so let's do this. Welcome to the lecture, guys. We're going to be adding some skin details on the lower limb or the hind limb, the back legs over here. Without wasting any time, let's jump into this. It's pretty much the same process. Sweet. We have our body selected. Go to the draw brush. That's going to use to add alpha. And then go to your brush settings, or just press in to open the settings over here. Go to tool, brush tool, and under texture, create a new texture. And then click these to switch into the texture to open a texture over here. And then in the alpha textures that has been provided for you guys, just locate that. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna locate our main alpha like that. Here we go, wrinkles, set to RGB. You can switch this to probably like non-color or raw. This won't have any color profile. In this case, I'm just gonna leave it as SRB for now. I like that contrast that it gives. But now the stroke meter is set to space, change this to anchored, so I can drag this. View plane is fine. The strength is 0.2, seems fine. Now we're gonna move into this, and then just click and drag. Whoa! Oh, you've also used way much intensity. It's gonna undo that. Probably take forever just to undo that, guy. But we just give some time to load like that. Okay, and I'm gonna go back to the strength. I'll probably give it a 0.2. Sweet. Now I can start dragging my bad boy. How I like to do this, I follow the lines that I already have with this alpha. You can actually rotate it as you please. Next, come on, follow those striations. Make it a bit smaller. And over here, just gonna give it those stars. Do a bit smaller than that. Yep. I think it's way too harsh again. Just undo that. Press 0.15. Yep. Let's go right. Something of this nature. And then I'll put it over the outside. Just click and drag and see which one works. And most importantly, yeah, following these lines, the striations, just click and drag, this mouse click and drag. Just make sure that I have my screencast keys here. It's gonna turn on and off so you guys can see. all the shortcuts and the goodies. Make sure that you don't let go early to apply the size. Now you see how these lines are flowing. I'm just following that. Like that. And I'm gonna come in this side. What? And also, yeah. Just a nice switching. And also this side. Skin that straight line. And also from the front. Like so. Face chip and drag. Okay. Come in this side again. Can drag me. And also, yeah. Normally you just want to blend these out first. Just make sure that it's not too big or so it's a bit too small, so just zoom in. For you drag, I can delete this guy, open a new alpha, open a folder, and just look for other alphas that we can use. And then like this one, just using a different alpha. Just testing it out, see if we blend it with that, how is it gonna look. Yeah, it's laggy. Okay, I can't make out. Let's press in. Go tools, strength 0.2. I have this sRGB. Let's try roll. Sweet. Hold down control to an invert. So this just creates like that bumpy surface over there. That I can see. 0415. Right up there, hold on control. Drag and invert. Just using this to fill some of those areas. Hold on control again. Okay. Just fill in some of those areas there. And also on the tail. Not necessary that because it's going to be covered in fur. Just for us to understand and just fill in those gaps. And we're all controlling it. Press it down. Just fill in that gap there. Still holding down control. Like so. Okay, I'm gonna load back that brush. We had the wrinkles. Sweet. Change this back to 0.C. Or not. 0.15. That's a bit too much. Yeah, 0.15. Seems to be working very well. Turn that around. Okay, on this side. That's it. My hands. Okay, now it's just to me, just click on your web. In this case, I'm just using a mouse to get that. And look at those striations on my wound. That this wrinkle brush. If you control it very well, it kind of follows the striations. So you see, I'm just rotating and following those lines. Just coming underneath, yeah. Dog. This side. Over here. Just roughly. Okay, not too big, Adrian. Filling those gaps. And this side. Yeah, like that. Yes. Also, just filling in those gaps over there. Okay, coming on this side. Hey. Coming over there. That's a hard room. I'm just turning those lines down now. So the pose we're gonna do them in a separate tutorial. It's just me now. Okay, delete this fella. Open that skin. And just, fill in those gaps. There we have. Hold on control. Over there. Should do an invert. Let's just control this down. Just turn it around. Right, so fill in those gaps. Yeah, that is way too big. Yeah. Giving those a try. Okay, leave that. And I have a battery low. Let's destroy this guy. Switch. Delete this guy. And I'm gonna open a new alpha for our knees. Let's try this guy. It's like a black hole. What's the hell? Knuckle alpha is for the black holes. Let's give some time to load and calculate. Let's have some water here. Damn it. Control S. Save. Put them in save and lazy. And then, yeah, as now because it has a lot of details, it's kind of taking forever to save. I'm just gonna click and drag this side. Oh, it's done. The knuckle. And probably, yeah. Yeah, how is it? Stick it big. Okay. Bring you out for. These are just we're just using these to fill in those gaps. And there we have. So we have about 10 minutes left. Finish this. Some of these offers take long to load, so just be patient with that. But once it's all loaded and stuff, so I just want to print drag and see. Yeah. Yeah, I just fill in those sides. Fill in there. Nothing to do with that. Some areas I could tend to just forget, like these words. Okay, delete this guy, bring back our wrinkles. I just want to add them on over glutes. Just trace them in. And looks about right there. Filling in some of these. That's that looks very nice. Now you know the drill. Once we have those offers as guidelines there, now it's time to go to the draw shop. I'm gonna go to my tablet, press on, and now it's a matter of just coming in now. And this is a tedious process. Hold on, control. And just come in and just emphasize those lines. Just make sure you're doing this very subtle. But I tend to exaggerate these guys for the rendering. Like some of these details won't even be visible. So just because I can, I just so thumbing over there. This could take forever. Holding in, just reiterating this, just going around those lines and just doing the same process as I showed you guys in the previous lecture. Because these offers have just served as our baseline for where should we add the details, how will those wrinkles look like. So now it's a matter of just following that guideline and re-emphasizing those wrinkles. Some of them are very subtle, but I'm just gonna come in and emphasize that. Like that. And come in those edges, hold down control. Pointing it out, hold down control, just emphasizing some of the less. Like that. And he's putting those forms. So try to zoom in here. Not having a good time with panning around today.
Just re-emphasizing these guys. Going around those edges, I'm still holding down control. Oh my word. Okay.
Breaths.
Okay. Like for some of these, I'm just carving, as you see. Using just the same brush. Just going around that. So there's a lot of details over here. But then I'm just moving around the model and just seeing where I could just come in and fix. Creating those imperfections. Like in some areas you would find pimples and stuff. Alright, this looks about right actually. I don't exaggerate it too much, as you see. Just trying to give it that subtle look to some of these parts. Probably over here, I'm just gonna come in and let's come to the knee here. But those subtle details. Like how they're looking. And good. So yeah, it looks about right for our back legs. I could come back and just emphasize some of these guys. Yeah. And like the more time you spend on these, the better they will look and feel. So just make sure that you are actually investing your time in these. Just exaggerating some of them. So yeah, so I just give that subtle look, but then still has that to it. I'm not too concerned about the tail. Probably just press G and give it that. Give it like a equal scale and stuff. At least one scale. It's gonna cover it in fur anyways. But it having like a nice shape, which is uniform, kind of helps it out. I said. Okay, that's alright. Looks about right. Alright, this looks about right. Again, thank you guys for your time, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Alrighty, welcome guys to this lecture. Let's do some of the let's do the pause. I believe this might be not too hard. So we have these nails, which I'm just gonna select, and I'm just gonna delete. This was just our nails for just the guidelines. So go to accessories, back nails, right click, delete. And then we have nothing. What I'll do, I'll grab the front nails and I'm just gonna change Shift D. And press escape. And I'm gonna double tap over here to rename it. And I'm just gonna call it as back nail. Nail was that. Let's just locate them and them in a good position. G to grab. Just leave them down into there. Give it a second. Smoothing downwards. Place down. Press R to rotate. Here to move. And then just roughly placing them inside where those previous nails were. Probably won't align anyways, but it's worth it a try. Now it's a matter of just going to the edit tab, press L to select the selection, press G to move. Okay, wait, let me just undo that. Okay, press L. Okay, G. Just gonna move it inside in. Okay, wait a second, there's something wrong here. I think because of the mirror on fire, I am having problems. Okay, go to the modifiers. I have a multi-resolution. Let's delete the modifier. Don't need it for now. Let me see if
This one iron skip. Temp. So, give me. There. I can't move it like that. Okay, I'm gonna go to sculpt mode. I see it's giving me, oh my word. It said I am in sculpt mode. It's like that. Let's try the moving inside in. Wait a second. Go to sculpt mode. Got a little mask. Pause. Press Ctrl I. Go down to the move tool. Let's move the sky. Go to the rotate tool. And just rotate them roughly. And then just maybe them back where we think he's supposed to be. Like so. I'll tell him to clear the mask. I'm gonna press the B. I'm gonna highlight this guy. Control I to invert when he needs a move tool. Just press it downwards. Inside again. And press R to rotate this guy. And then it moves to it again. Just moving it in right now. Something off this nature. And then lastly, it's got to aim. Press B to do a mask on this guy. Control I to invert. And same process. And then will be there. Pushing him up. Also. Just pushing inwards and just the Alt in. And you can probably just press G to switch to the ZBrush and just roughly moving these in place. Now I'm gonna go Alt Q to select the mesh, so to switch between that. It will probably take a few minutes to calculate. Sweet. And I'm gonna go to right to my draw brush. Press N for the tools. Delete this fella. Create a new texture. And I'm gonna switch to the texture palette. Open. Locate our alphas. Grab these knuckles. Still set to anchored. Show symmetry is turned on. And that's way too low. Just undo that. Just give some time to calculate. Oh no, it's being very laggy. Okay, let me say with 2. Step over. Let's go. Send an obvious agent. Change the anchor to space. F2 to increase the brush size. Get the intensity to 0.5. And I'm moving a bit too much. I'm gonna use the curve brush. Just covering those lines. Beautiful. Yeah, press G. It increase the brush size. I press Control. Okay, just give it some volume then. Like so. And then over here also. Ooh. Let's pick it up. Like that. Just fixing these knuckles now. Before I even add those dolphins, just making them circles like these nails are actually coming from the inside, yeah. So you can see the grab brush is being very gracious and really very helpful to just give it that look. Oh, this is that, this, that. So I'm just gonna pick that up. Like that. Hold on Control. Just push it inwards. And over here. Push it inwards. Have them to draw sharp. Decrease the brush size with F. I'm just gonna hold Control around it. Then even over here. Scroll down Control. Yeah, and then after that, let's have about creating those wrinkles. Press G, I don't like the shape on the top.
Okay, once we have that, I just drag this guy. And I grab the texture. Get some dotted node. And locate the wrinkles. And come in here. Oh, it's gonna be very hard because we have it at 0.5. It's gonna undo that. Hey, just be careful because we're using the grab brush, which is wrong. That's why it's giving me an S. I'm gonna delete the texture layer, I'll go back to the draw brush, change the strength to 0.2, and create new texture. It's gonna load the wrinkles again. Now we won't have that effect. Oh, have it as space. This changes to anchored. So I think. Oh man. 0.15. Just come around. And see which works. And then I'm going to delete this and add those filler ones, which should be with alien skin or something. So they have that like noisy and control. They which will invert that. Coming all around. You go on this side and delete this. Go back to the draw shop. To prove the price if it's adding some of those lines, guys. Don't mind the pixelation. This is gonna be easy. This can be an easy fix in Blender if that's your concern. Okay. Okay, something of this nature. Just trying to blend in that imperfection there. Sweet, and I will exit sculpt mode. Just give them time to exit that and
Yep. Go on. So what I want to do, I want to take these nails and create a mirror modifier, so make it symmetrical. And then they decide to fly away, so come in here and mirror object, and let's choose our mirror object, which we created long ago. This should mirror them perfectly now. So anything you do on these ones, they will automatically be applied to the other side. So here's our back pause. Again, just basic. So these have the same textures and with these guys, which is super cool and super handy for sculpt. So yeah, so thank you guys for your time, and I will see you guys in the next lecture.
So let's fix. Remember we were posing this and then these nails they never followed. Cause it's not binded, it's like separate geometry and stuff. So we just manually have to fix these, roughly aligning these pores to where they belong. Obviously that won't work, so just trying the edit mode. Probably what you will do is just delete the rest, just selecting everything and delete the rest, and then we'll just use one nail to duplicate. Basically, using one nail is like much simpler because we can just rotate around, and it doesn't take much time actually to do that. So just normally, like when you're doing proper rigging, that's what was just roughly us just posing it in sculpt mode. It's not proper rigging, or rigging like it's binding the actual base mesh with all the holes, or like the assets of the eyes. So whenever you like pose your rig, it actually follows the geometry, so you don't need to come back and just move other geometry or assets that you have on your mesh. So that's used for like the animation. Sorry, my mind just froze. So it's just renaming these horns, just grouping them together, joining them. Sorry guys, just got carried away there. Just cleaning up our file actually, because like all these small horns just deserve to be just one. I'm just gonna add a mirror modifier to mirror them to the other side, and obviously something doesn't work right, so we need to pick the empty object that we named mirror that is on the center world axis. Looking for it. Let's just look for it over there. Just select that. As you see, it mirrors perfectly once you select that. So everything is mirrored perfectly, which that's what we want. So now, so you see that we have like front nails which had a mirror modifier and a multi-resolution modifier. So if we try to move it in edit mode, it doesn't update it perfectly. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to unparent it, hold down shift and control to unparent it, drag it to that collection over there. As you see, it tells you over there to, when you hold on control, you actually keeping the transformation over there. So everything is unparented over here. It's not connected with the geometry. So now when you move the mesh, it won't move the other object also. So we're just cleaning up our file. As you can see, it's a bit cleaner now. Everything is working very fine. So again, just trying edit mode. Let me see if I drag this. But when you let go, you see there's this spot effects going on. So what helps, it's just doing an invert selection, and just press L to select everything, and invert Control I, Command I, and delete vertices. And now we're gonna move this in object mode, not in edit mode, because we have the multi-resolution modifier, which doesn't update. I don't know why. So let's just do it this way. I believe this is the easiest way to do it. Just putting the origin on the center of the object, so I can rotate at the center like that. And again, you just using the same controls, G to grab like or move, and then R to rotate it. So in 3D view, it counts how you're looking at the object in terms of where you're rotating, of where you want to rotate. So from the top, you see I'm rotating like that. So just coming in, just pushing it, roughly putting it back where it was supposed to be. like that. Just rotating it a tad, just so that we a bit happy. But I'm gonna press Shift D to do a duplicate of the object. Just go forward. If I can just create instances, like if you want to also, you could just create a group or collection, and you can just instance that group or collection of the nail. So basically, it will be just one object duplicated. In this case, this is like a lot of geometry and stuff, so I'm just doing copies like that. Smoothing that in. Then I'll press Shift D. Select this guy. So stuff is checking if it fits. Shift D again, just moving it in. A third one over there. Make sure you change your angles. It takes a bit of time, but like once you like get the hang of it, it's fairly easy. Like how to rotate and which side to rotate actually. Shift D and do another copy. Smooth that in. I'm gonna press R to rotate. Hit G to grab. Smooth it down like that. Sweet. So we have that, and obviously we can't use the mirror modifier anymore. So let's do another nail to the other palm, to the other side. I mean, press G, shoulder that down. Press R to rotate. I press G in, just move that in like that. Just making sure that it fits and it's at the right angle. If it's rotate, press G, push it inside. Probably need to push it downwards, press G again. Something of this nature. Shift D. R to rotate. Like so. G to grab. R, press R to rotate that guy. Like so. Shaking it in all angles, it's very, very, very important. This is a bit tedious. Probably you can, at the beginning of the stage, you can just merge the nails before you even pose. Like merge it to the actual geometry itself. So when you're actually posing it, it actually moves the nails. In this case, I didn't want to do that because everything was textured and UV'd. And it has, I want to have they have to have it on material easily. So yeah. Instead of me just doing selections, to that specific object when they are actually joined. So they are like other workarounds than what I'm doing over here. It's probably like the longest way, but I just prefer it to be precise for my workflow. It looks all right now. Just look, press R, press G. I need to move that inside. Just grab that bud somewhere around there. He looks almost right here. The front nails are actually done now. It's time for the back ones. Again, the same process. Edit mode, select the rest. Make sure you just press L. Hovering over, press L to select every selection and delete the vertices. And in object mode, I'm just gonna move this guy. Set origin to geometry again. Press G. I just need to grab him and just move him. Press G and grab. And move it around. Like so. Just do some house cleaning. Press Ctrl J to join them, the front nails. Okay, select this guy. Press Shift D to do a copy, and then just click and drag. Press G. Move it around. Like so. Roughly over there. Shift D. So let's do it. I almost said the last copy. I just can't wait to finish this. Just play some music and just to relax. And it kind of takes a bit of time, but there's precision going on. Checking the rotation again. Shift D. Just rotate that guy. Now press escape. Put it from the top view, like that, and then press R to rotate again. Okay, let's grab this guy. Just push it inwards. Something of this nature. Like that. Yep. Looks about right. Let's do the last leg now, the one facing that side. And press R to rotate, G to grab. Okay, press R again. Oh no. Like that. Yep. Shift D. Just moving that. Okay, from the top view, press R. Roughly rotating that, just looking straight at it, and yeah, guys, we like almost done. So don't worry, just do these last two. Press G, just moving. I think you guys are like getting the hang of this. This is very simple to do actually. It's just knowing when you're looking from the top, which side are you rotating, or when you're looking from the front or the side. Just knowing that. So like a tip, like when you're looking from the sides, you actually rotating up and down. and when you're looking from the front, it's like left and right, and from the top also it's left and right, depending on how you're viewing it actually. Or press shield like so, something like that. So yeah, it roughly looks good. Just looking and seeing if I'm missing something. You see, hold from the side views, just checking if these nails are working. It's very important just to look around your model, just panning around it and just looking for mistakes and where you can actually fix. Because like after that pose, let me just select the object, go to sculpt mode. After that pose, you can get artifacts and stretching geometry and stuff. So I grab the ZBrush, just roughly fixing that elbow there. Ooh, I just accidentally went to edit mode by mistake. Sorry guys. It normally happens like if I hold down Control Command with Tab. That like normally happens. But again, thank you guys for your time, and I will see you guys in the next lecture.
Unfortunately, we have came to the end of this course, and again, thank you guys for your time. If you guys have any problems, I will be available to assist you guys where I can at asanatomy.com. Just make sure that you go through the entire process, not skipping any lecture, and a bit of anatomy knowledge is quite crucial to follow along in this tutorial. Cheers.